I was born ready, motherfucker.
All right. Well, what I did was we had a funeral, and that was pretty sad. We had a funeral, and that was pretty sad. It was about Ayaka. Shin doesn't like us anymore, but we still think he's a good friend, and we care for him. I think something else happened in the beginning. I don't quite remember at the moment. That's all right. And then Mr. Goodman took us out on a beach day, and we had fun at the beach. And that was nice. We don't get often days like that. And then after we were all done, and Goodman had a little bit of a plot scheme with Torchwick after he bought him with experience, we went to go see the hometown, the home place of Emmy and Ota, where it turns out egads there.
Henrietta, did you just say egads?
Egads. Oh, egads.
Where did you learn that, Henrietta?
Oh, egads! My Ava's ruined!
what if I were to buy that out too and disguise it as my own Ava?
What if I were to go to a new timeline and disguise it as my own?
Delightfully devilish. Delightfully devilish Miller.
Hey, Simon!
Fucking Emmy shows up. Well, I made it to the new timeline despite your directions.
Henrietta! Nerve is on fire!
No, it's just the AT field.
No, Veronica, it's just the Northern Lights.
Aurora Borealis.
Terminal dogma.
Mr.
Okay.
We're so back. We're
get
so
me-
fucking back.
Yeah. Give me some, I've not prepared proper music for this, I'll warn you. I need, chill music. So it's a little bit more, not super duper chill, because when we last left off, Henrietta had passed out. But not it's not crazy intense either.
I don't know, man. Maybe one of those near village themes will do the trick.
Nah, that's way too chill.
Actually, you know what? No, do get me the near village theme. I know it's really chill, but I think it'll work.
Which village? The one that's children's singing, or
give me the forest village.
The what?
Give me forest village. The near automata. The machine village.
That is children.
Oh, is that children?
Is
there a instrumental version of that?
Maybe. Yeah. Yank, type in Pascal Village instrumental.
Right, Pascal Village instrumental.
Last we left, Henrietta had passed out. You guys had caught her before she hit the ground.
Why is there 3 instances?
And you then brought her down to the village afterwards. It seems the village did indeed have some people in it. And it was a bit of a whirlwind rush, but you brought her to a bed for her to rest in, as all of you are currently waiting around said bed. It appears to be... It's not like a... it's basically just, the rebuild village. Basically imagine the rebuild village. It's like small houses, more simple, definitely not the big city you're used to, but there's still like electricity and stoves and like flooring and stuff. As Henrietta is currently lying in one of the beds, as a villager, appears to be a farmer of some sort, has like basically the farmer overalls as well as a big straw hat that's currently off on the side, and he has light facial hair as he wipes his brow. Oh, bit of a shock to have someone coming in, sprinting down the hill holding an unconscious girl.
Yeah, sorry to bother you.
It's no trouble, really. I mean, he looks over at Emmy, who's sort of awkwardly like does an awkward wave, and Ota, who just looks really upset right now. If you're friends of these two, then, well, anyway, you're always welcome. I'll be honest, I didn't expect we'd see you again. Well, figured we'd stop by and visit.
What's the relation to this village? Can you tell me more, man? Sir?
Ota immediately glares at you as the man holds up his hand. Don't worry, I promise I'll share plenty in time. I suppose introductions should go first. I'm Michio. Nice to meet you.
Nietzsche?
Michio.
Okay.
No, God is dead, and we have killed him.
God is dead, and we're going to kill him.
I was excited for a second. I thought we were going to get the Lord of the Century.
That would have been. Imagine if I did just fucking drop that on you. That would have
No,
been
like,
really
just imagine.
fucking funny.
No, just imagine it. It's like, yes, Henrietta will pilot the Uber Ava.
No, it's a Michio. Oh. And you are?
Goodman.
Good. Oh, these must be the, what did you call them? The pilots. Right, that's the one. Sorry, we don't get much news out here, but we've heard here and there about the whole nerve and pilots thing. As he looks back over towards Henrietta. Oh, and don't worry. We think she'll be okay. No fever, which is good. I think she might have just been tired or something.
Yeah, it's been a busy day. We had a long day, so I'm sure it's nothing.
Kid looks just like you. He has been giving odd glances to both Sachiko and Michael the whole time. Like, what the?
He's like, how long ago did you guys leave? Did you fuck? Did you finally have kids?
Like, damn, these kids look old. Were you like right out the gate as soon as you left?
Can I cash in on my bet? We bet you fuck.
I have been.
Yeah, we have like $1,000 in a pool right now.
I just didn't think it'd be that early.
Man, it hasn't been that long.
I thought you'd will they won't they for a couple of years.
As he does look over towards like Sachiko and Michael, and can you get you two's name?
Michael. Just a thumb to himself. A Vegeta thumb.
So all that is about to be weird.
And you are.
I'm Sachiko.
Add the Sachiko Tamashiro to it.
And your last name is
Tamashiro, yes.
He looks at Ota, raises an eyebrow. Ota opens his mouth before he just like turns. All right, let's get. No, wait. I think it's time we get some dinner. You just ate
Michael,
it.
tell him your last name right now. Michael fucking just did no.
No.
It's fine. Just ate. Really? Yes. It's fine. Why did you drag us out here, Emmy? It's all a mistake. It didn't start how I expected it to, but I don't think it's a mistake. Here. Ota, why don't you take a walk with Michi? Please. I'm sure you guys have catching up to do. You speak like we were friends. Barely knew each other. I mean, it has been a while since anyone's seen you. I'm sure the rest of the village would be happy to say hello.
Of course they'd be. I'm sure they will. Come on. Take a look around.
He looks at everyone before he follows that as Michio begins excitedly telling about the absolutely nothing that happened since he was there. All the exciting nothing.
Look at all this nothing.
Oh, as
It
Emmy
feels like a lot
brings
more
up-
than nothing to me.
breathes out a little sigh after he's gone. Not how I expected that to go. Sorry for the rude introductions. Or not rude introductions, but you get my point.
That is fine.
As Emmy looks at Goodman and then looks back to the two kids. Do you two mind waiting here for a little bit? I just need to talk to Goodman about something.
I guess that's fine. You better to watch over Henrietta anyway.
Thank you. As Emmy is going to head outside to play just a little bit behind the house. And you're a follower? Goodman?
Alright.
As soon as you two are out of earshot of the kids, Emmy looks to you. Okay, sorry to suddenly spring this on you, but I need your help.
Okay.
No, Michael, you aren't here.
You're not
Michael, get the fuck out of here!
You're
I
inside
shoo
with
him away. I shoot him.
unless you want to deliberately go spy on what they're talking about, you are currently out of your
Yeah, he
property.
can go deliberately spy and then make out loud.
Nah,
We immediately spot him.
Sorry to simply spring this on you, but I need your help.
You will.
So, as I know, you're probably aware, this isn't exactly just a random, I felt like going home kind of visit.
Mm.
I'm worried about Ota.
They're more than usual?
Yes, more than usual. We're getting into... She sort of looks off to the side, as if mulling over how to say it before it looks back to you. A stressful time.
More than usual?
More than usual. And being director for so long has been brave. Okay. I want to remind him what he's fighting for. Remind him why he's fighting. And to make him calm down a little. Not be, well, Ota. You know, the intense, commanding director who's willing to do anything for victory.
You think I can fix that? You think I can help with that?
I think you're better at people than I am. And I think you have a way with words that is able to get through to people. Especially people who respect you.
He hates me though.
He has a complicated relationship with you.
You call that complicated? I think it's simple.
It's... I just think... I don't think I'm able to get through to him on my own. And so I was hoping you'd help with that. I know he's not the easiest person to be around. Nor is he the most understanding, or the kindest, or... Okay, he's got a lot of faults. But... He needs help. I just wanted to bring him back to a time where a place where he didn't have to worry about it. It's the best dumb plan my brain could think out.
You're going alright. I mean, I'll try.
Today's supposed to be a nerve day out to relax, right? We've had the beach for the kids, and...
One for the bigger kid, alright.
Yes, exactly. One for the bigger kid. And... yeah. Sorry to spring this on you, and to be honest, this is kind of the extent of what my plan is. I just...
Your plan was to bring us to the location of the plan and then have Goodman do the plan.
She pauses for a moment before sheepishly nodding. Yeah.
That'll get paid
I was-
over this.
I was gonna be trying to talk to him as well, but I didn't expect that I was gonna get through, and I had to back up.
Alright. Alright.
Oh. He lets out a long sigh. Thank you. Okay. Whew. He'll probably be busy for a while, so... guess he could look around the village, hang out with the kids. And I'm gonna go catch up with some people as well. You can find me down the street towards a small little building that's close to the rice fields. That building over there. I'm gonna be in there for a few hours.
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Welcome to the rice fields. I'll be in
the
that
rice
building.
fields, Goodman.
So if you need me, you can go find me there. Right. Good luck. She holds up she looks like she's like mimicking like two thumbs up, just where you can see her stump sort of move as well, but she like holds up one thumbs up to you before she awkwardly like moves off towards that building she pointed out earlier.
This is bullshit. Put me on fucking Oda babysitting duty.
As kids inside, you see presumably their conversation finish up as you watch Emmy walk away, headed down the street.
Is she gonna be busy with something?
She said she's going to the rice fields, motherfucker. She didn't say that. She's going to be busy.
I see.
She did also say it's okay to visit her if you so chose.
It is okay to visit her if you so choose.
Mm-hmm. I guess we could explore a bit and then I'll go see her.
Let's go do some shit.
Village.
Let's go see stuff. I'll get to Kemi. What is the plan to get to Kemi now?
Basically, yeah.
I'll get to
Yeah.
Kemi.
as one of the other villagers will watch over Henrietta for a while. As
Finally,
Speaking of-
time without that fucking freak ass bitch. Am I right?
So much for Henrietta being your favorite. Goddamn, no loyalty.
He's a freak. You can see the
No loyalty.
future. It's weird and scary.
Wow, after all that Henrietta glazing, and you throw under the bus, his SMH.
This bitch ain't here. She can't hear me.
speaking of Henrietta, we're going to switch to Henrietta.
Oh god.
DMV.
Oh god.
Karma.
Henrietta.
Oh,
Goodman's a rat.
I see what I see what's happening here.
Yeah, apparently the three of us put Pascal Village into the queue, so
Yeah.
This is true.
That's why I
This is
said
true.
that's why I said good job, guys.
There we go. I think it should be good now. Henrietta, you feel like you're floating, but also falling in a weird misdirection of gravity. Like you're stagnant, but still feel things rushing past you. You're in a somewhat familiar now endless void. And yet, you don't feel unsettled. There's no natural instinct that's giving you fear. There's no survival instinct telling you that you're in danger. It feels right. Sort of like the feeling when you're in Unido Street. And when you will it, everything stops moving past you. And the floating feeling remains, as though you were in a tank or underwater. As you feel around you, your eyes seeing nothing but endless void, before eventually something resonates in your heart. And you place your foot down. As your foot touches what you assume, or perhaps choose, to be ground, a pulse resonates out in your feet as the pulse races across the ground, tracing a lattice work of roots and trees that quickly grow out and form paths for you. You are in full control of your body. Would you like to begin walking the path?
Yes.
You start walking along the path. With every step you take, the roots grow out under you, making the path longer. Every so often, if you try, you sometimes try taking a sudden left turn or a right turn and walking off the path. And rather than forcing you back on, the path swiftly adjusts to follow your feet instead, going whichever direction you walk.
I'm like
And-
trailing her hands across some of them that are like close enough to touch as she walks.
Whenever you do, you take a closer look at them as you do so, and they seem almost withered. Whenever you run your fingers across them, so new life seems to rush into them once more. And you continue walking and walking and walking. You feel like you're forgetting something. It's this gnawing feeling in your chest. You have all your memories. You remember Michael, you remember Sachiko, Goodman. You remember every adventure you've had with them, every angel you fought. But you feel like you're forgetting something. Or maybe, more accurately, that there's something you should be remembering, right? But you can't. As you continue walking on routes, you stop. Not from your own volition, but because you realize you've reached the end of the path. The roots continue trying to stretch out, but whenever they do, they seem to wither away instantly. You put a foot forward and the roots try and follow you, but they just wither and break before they can even get below you. There's something stopping them from continuing.
Rita holds out a hand past them. This kind of area that she can't walk through.
As you hold out your hand, you watch in a grotesque display as your hand too begins to melt away. Yet it's an almost clinical observation. You feel no pain, nor even an innate sense of urgency. But when you hold your hand out, you watch as your nails fall out. The skin begins to slow off. And when you bring your hand back, you watch as instantly, it quickly goes back to normal, leaving only a light tingling. And you try again, pushing your hand out through. It's as though whatever's there can't support you.
She thinks something stopping you. Is this what I need to remember?
You hear almost like a small choir of bells resounding in your head. Yes, that sounds right. Before you begin walking, almost trailing your hand along this blockage. You follow it and begin walking just side to side, tracing it as far as you can. No matter how far you walk sideways, it seems to just stretch on forever and ever and ever. And then, eventually, you find that you've gotten back to where you started. The same endless sprawling of roots. There is no way around it. And when you try to go around, it simply brings you back to the start.
Is that the knot?
You hear another tinkling of bells. It sounds right. A word pops into your mind. Bookmark. This is a bookmark.
It's where you go back to keep going again.
The roots resonate once more. No matter how hard it tries, it can't go past. Only around, around, and around. And whenever you push your hand past where this bookmark lies, you feel it rotting away.
Something won't let you progress. She frowns. Then how do we get rid of it?
Your heart resonates stronger. Yes, that question. That's what you've been forgetting. That's what you're trying to answer. That's exactly what you're trying to answer. Memories start to trickle in little by little. And so you begin walking these routes once more. The endless void becoming more and more green the longer you walk it. The bookmark that you found yourself up against, impassable. And so you begin to walk backwards, the opposite direction of it. You walk and walk and walk, retracing your old steps. Eventually, you find you've hit another wall. This one does not hurt is still a strong word, but does not damage you when you try to cross it. Instead, it's almost like it's just a solid wall of roots. Walls stretching onward into infinity, up, down, side to side, every direction, blocking all access. Through the small gaps you peer through and see many, many, many root walkways, just like the ones you're walking right now. Hundreds, thousands, maybe even millions of them. But you can't reach them anymore. And they're withered. They have not been cared for in a long time. They are broken and brittle. The only things still able to be cared for by you are the ones here. On one side blocked by a wall, on the other by a bookmark. But here, at this wall, you find a thread. As you see, it appears to be just like a little garden, somewhat resembling the one that you have. And in it are countless, countless seeds. But all of them are mangled. Horribly, horribly mangled. You can almost feel their fear, their pain echoing in your own body. You can see the tooth marks still left on them, where they were broken apart. You can see still traces of saliva dripping down one of them. A heap the size of a mountain.
Henrietta tries to go towards it.
As you go towards it, the world begins to melt away. And you find yourself standing in pouring rain. It simply passes through you as you hold out your hands, as though you were not even there. The rain slamming into the ground around you. It's hard enough that it's actually starting to shatter the rock underneath. It's been going for so long that erosion has been cutting through large channels You feel wrong looking. All of this feels wrong. As you look over, as you see 3 people. They appear to be underneath an awning of sorts, as currently shielded from the rain. As you recognize them, it is the maids and Michael. Michael,
Yeah.
you are currently attending Bucephalus' funeral. In your backyard, in your family's private cemetery, there are 3 graves. One for your mother, one for your father, and now one for Bucephalus between you. Tomorrow is your first day as an Evangelion pilot. What a miserable way to start. As one of the maids gently lays her hand on your shoulder. She says no words, simply rests it there, as the rain continues pouring down around you. As the world shifts once more. As Michael, you are in a limousine, driving through the streets of Tokyo 3. Your energy low. As you rest your head on one hand and look out the window. Henrietta, you are in the other seat. Not visible to anyone else, but observing. As you come to a stop, as the maids look back. We're here.
Michael just nods.
As Mari gets out and goes around for opening the door for you, Michael.
He steps out.
As you see in front of you a massive pyramid. It certainly stands out from the rest of Nerve HQ, or from the rest of Tokyo. And the bright summer skies are very different from the ever-present rain you've grown used to. Standing out the front of the gate, you see 2 people. One of them appears to be a man in an officer's uniform with long, dark blue hair and an eye patch. As soon as he sees you, he scowls, his face a taut line, and a sword is drawn at his sheathed at his hip. The other man appears to be a somewhat scruffy-looking man with a bit of a his outfit is professional, but looks as though it was hurriedly put on, and he looks like he does not get much sleep. He rubs his red eyes as he looks as he appears to be reading over 3 different file reports at once. Michael Miller, welcome to Nerve HQ. I'm Director Ota Kenny, and this is Operations Director Goodman. You will be serving under him for the time being.
Oh my god, it's me. Hi.
Yep.
He just. Alright.
No. Things get to. As suddenly, there's a loud, blaring alarm as the director of Nerve looks up. Already? No, it shouldn't be far. Damn it. As the familiar sound of an angel alarm begins blaring. Captain Goodman, report to HQ immediately.
On it.
You. He points at you, Michael. Unit 02 has already been delivered. This is going to be your first test against a real angel. Put it to good use.
Cracks his knuckles.
You will be serving alongside 2 other pilots. You'll have to get used to working with them on the fly. Go.
He starts running off. He just thinks to himself, man, that guy's a stick in the mud, tell you what.
Yeah, he does seem like quite an asshole, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Once more, the scene shifts into a mirage for you, Henry. Or, sorry, not a collage for you. It almost looks like a dozen different snapshots. As in one, you see 3 Evangelions being deployed onto the field. One of them is recognizable. The other 2 are recognizable, but are off on why they're there. As a voice speaks over comms. Hello? My name is Tredico. It's nice to meet you all. I'll be your Evangelion field specialist. I'll be updating you all on your status of your Evangelions, your ammo counts, as well as... Before a voice cuts her off. Yeah, shut it already! When's the angel gonna get here? Oh, Pilot 03, I assure you, you'll have your time. It's just... Shut up already! Come on, I've already got one under my belt. How hard can another one be? Why'd I have to fight with these idiots anyway? As Goodman, you sigh as you Goodman in the command bridge. Henrietta, you see through another snapshot. 3 faces appear up. One is listed as Pilot 02, Michael Miller. Another, Pilot 03, Eric Kaiser. And a third, Pilot 04, Veronica. As the image shifts, twisting, contorting, you see flashes of an angel battle go by. As you recognize it, that first angel you fought, the one with the bombs. You see Michael and Eric fighting over who gets to kill it. You see Veronica taking hits for the team, but only trying so hard, but still, there's only so much she can do. But eventually, the 3 of them manage it, despite working against each other the entire time. As the vision fades away, and you're back in the roots now.
A thought runs across Henrietta's mind. I wasn't there. Do not meet me. And that one, Eric beat his angel and was assigned to Pilot 3. Is that it was meant to be? That's the case, then. Was I? Who was it?
As you begin walking the routes once more, as you shift back towards the people who are awake, and meet Pastel's village once more. As Goodman, you are going to go meet with the Kemi.
It's me, Gomer.
Michael and Michael, and Sachiko. Also, I almost forgot, Veronica is also here.
Oh my goodness.
Man.
Veronica was
Oh,
Veronica's
right.
probably the one watching over Henrietta right now.
All right, we'll leave her. We'll leave Henrietta to you, Veronica. Over, get your meds.
Point man first.
Sachi and Michael, would you also want to go join Goodman in going to meet up with Ota and explore around the village? Or you two can also just go off on your own, go to meet Emmy, anything you want.
I suppose it'd be good to stick with Goodman.
Yeah, stick with Goodman.
Yeah, you know it's fucking good for you.
The kids quickly catch up with Goodman as the three of you begin walking through the village. It appears sparsely populated. There's not many people. But it's cozy. It's a far cry from Tokyo, as anyone who sees you just gives a happy wave and gives you a good morning or a hello. They say good afternoon, actually, it's almost nighttime. They have like a good afternoon, a hello. You see people carrying boxes and baskets all throughout the village. It's homey. As eventually, it doesn't take long to find Ota as he sticks out like a sore thumb amidst all the much more casually dressed people here. Appears to be talking with that farmer, Michio, once more. As the two of them appear to be at what appears to be just like a little well, basically. As Michio appears to currently be complaining about how it's acting up right now.
Well, what's that?
Just like a well.
Hmm.
I'm not sure what you want me to be doing. I don't exactly know. I'm not a government expert. Aquatic. Gestures vaguely at it. Anything. Well, no, you always knew what to do. I only looked like that because I'm older than you. Yeah, but, you always seem like you had straight on vision, you know? You were a shining creature. Everyone looked like it. As the two of them notice you approaching. Oh, hey there!
Hello.
How you guys doing? What'd you say?
We've been doing pretty good. It's been pretty quiet so far, though.
Yeah, there's not really much hustle and bustle here in the village. Not like Tokyo. It's, what Tokyo are we on now? Tokyo 3. Right, Tokyo. Yeah, it's a little more quiet here. Don't have all the noise and the music and all that. As he looks over. Oh, I'm gonna be honest. He looks at you, you two, Sachiko and Michael. I didn't expect, well, it. So what's it like living with him?
Huh?
Children don't know. Really? No, I mean, I'm not sure what you're insinuating, Michio, but these are not my kids. They're not?
Michael covers his mouth.
I mean,
Blink. Go ahead. We look at some more.
yeah. I mean,
What makes you
pretty
think they are? They look nothing alike.
he looks between Michael and Oda, back and forth. Or look at you, but I don't know. I kind of see the similarity.
Chibi Michael in the background closes one eye and puts on a big meanie face like
See right there. That's exactly the face he had.
It is
Every day he walked around with that.
It is a pretty similar face.
You two are just, a spitting image of old Ota and Emmy. Well, heck, young Ota and Emmy. With the hair color, he gestures to Michael. Michio, watch your tone.
Watch your tone.
Well, what's over at Sashiko? Emmy had different hair, but the face shape and the eyes.
What is Emi's natural hair color then?
Oh, she's Michio. I believe we have other things we need to be worried about. Oh, really? Yes, we do.
Do we?
He struggles like he keeps starting and stopping and then starting and stopping again. Yes, like defenses. Have you still been upkeeping the defenses? Well, to be honest, not really. After the Second Impact War ended, there's not really that much of a resource shortage anymore. So we don't really need that many defenders. It's not like any people come out here anyway anymore.
Defenses?
Oh yeah. I don't know if you if you were out there in one of the rural villages back in the day, but back during the Second Impact War, things were real rough. After, he gestures towards the sky and then towards the ground. Everything got all wishy-washy and topsy-turvy. People got real hungry because, people couldn't grow crops no more. Animals were dying everywhere. Resources were super scarce. And so anyone who wasn't in a big city got a little messy. Feeling like raiders and people wandering the streets just looking for food or anything really. And it got real bloody. So back in the day, we used to get raided pretty often. We're, kind of self-sufficient around here. Bit disaster-proof, things like that. So people tended to try and take it by force.
Seems bad.
But thankfully, we had our defenders. He gestures towards Ota. Ota and Emmy did most of the defending work. They'd go out, take care of any raiders who came by. Every so often, we had a little militia, but those two were the ones who really did most of the work.
Is that right?
Yep. Though he looks back and forth before doing a conspiratorial stage whisper. Personally, I didn't see it. I heard back in the day it was really Emmy who did most of the work. She had to train Oda most of the way.
She does most of the work now.
He stops and looks over at you, Goodman.
The work that is mine.
You shouldn't go giving Michio wrong ideas about how nervous run.
Speak up, Takami.
You shouldn't go giving Michio wrong ideas about how nervous run.
It's true, though.
Really? Come on, Oda. Can't just brush all your work off on someone else. I'm not. I'm just busy with other things. We have to be. how about I continue showing you around then? You guys enjoying the tour. I can talk about all the stuff that's changed, things like that.
Oh, that'd be very nice.
Yeah. Oh, and maybe you guys could tell me about what it's like to live in the big city.
That sounds about fair.
Michael just thinks, just like, what's it like living in a big city? Just a bunch of screaming and explosions and rubble.
Your
Yeah.
dead friends, yeah.
It's like, what's it like living in a city? Smash cut to Sasachi looking at Ayaka's corpse.
So, what's it been? 10 years now?
10 years.
Yeah,
In this point?
roughly 10 years since Emmy and I departed the village. Well, more like 9. Yeah, I was, he gestures down towards the floor, like a real tiny back then. But now I'm all grown. I guess you are too. Sort of like furrows his brow. I always saw you as like an adult, but I guess you weren't that much older than me, were you? Michio, what's your tone? Sorry. I guess it's kind of rude to talk about someone's age. As Michio shows everyone else like around the village, it seems to just be. It's not the most exciting place. But he talks about how like they've got a little farm for like a few animals like pigs and goats. They've got a big old rice field for harvesting. You guessed it, rice. A couple other crops or vegetables, as well as just like simple like, oh hey, here's our little laundromat.
Are they practicing proper crop rotation?
Of course.
Good. And you know what? This is at least significantly better than the rebuild town because there isn't a giant death field.
Mm-hmm. As you guys bring up any conversation topics as you're showing around?
I guess just like Sachi just like asks like
Hey, Takemi, look at this sandwich I found. The villagers made me a sandwich.
Very hospitable.
I thought Goodman was eating a floor sandwich,
No.
but yeah, Sachi would just like ask occasional questions about Emmy. Just like whatever. What?
What did you say she asked about?
She would ask like occasional questions about like Emmy whenever like topics are brought up about like Ota and Emmy like growing up and like what they would do.
As at one point, you're stopped by what appears to just be like a small like storage area. As he's excitedly explaining how they store things, which is about as riveting as it sounds.
Boxes.
Goodman listens riveted.
As you asked a few questions about Emmy as while you're walking, he begins talking. Oh well, Emmy was pretty quiet back in the day, though she loosened up over time. I remember she used to do a lot of work, just carrying stuff or working a lot in the farm. She wound up taking over for it for a little while before she and Oda had to go.
I never actually knew that she was good at farming and gardening.
Oh yeah, she loves it. One of her favorite hobbies. Well, I guess for a while it was just a way of life more than a hobby. But she got real good at it. I think I actually saw her over there a few times. How about we go stop by and pay her a visit?
Nod, nod.
We must. As Michio diverts you all to head towards a small shack near the farm area. Before he knock on the door. As you hear inside Emmy's voice, Okay, in a minute, I'll be right there. As after a while, she opens up the door and you see that she's changed out of her nerd outfit and it is actually in casual clothing now.
Hmm.
Ojo does a very deadpan look. We've been planning this a while, I see. A little bit. Figured if we're going home, we may as well be comfy in it.
You're right.
Well, you won't be catching me with death or anything like that. As Michio gives a wave. Mind if we come in? Sure. Come right on in. As Emmy parts the way and you guys enter into this little house. It appears to be a somewhat utilitarian house. One seems more for shelter than living in. It's a little, almost like a bunkhouse that's near the farms for the purpose of stay here while you're working on the farm, just to chill out inside for a while.
Hmm.
You see a small CRT TV on the on a little dresser. However, it appears to be moved to the side as two small incense burners have been placed, those little incense plates that just sit, and they are both lit. The floor is just a simple tatami mat, and there's a little table in the center, and you see already 3 empty bowls with just a few crumbs in them.
She eats so much.
Bottomless stomach.
Yeah, she was always like that. Remember, she always had to grow extra crops just for herself. I'm a growing girl, okay? You've been saying that for 10 years now. I think you're done growing. Hey now, never say never. I might have a few inches left in me.
Is she not eating a normal amount?
Yeah, exactly. So actually gets what I'm saying. Oda just doesn't bother with the response before he heads in as he looks at the incense for a second before he just goes over and just begins busying himself with just looking around the place. The other pilots versus the Henry. Yes, correct. As Emmy looks at everyone. So, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, we were doing a tour of town and we decided to pay you a visit.
Well, here I am.
Hi.
What, you want another grand introduction? Come on, have a seat. I'll fix you guys something to eat.
Well, the voters always made me a sandwich.
Ooh. The stuff here is always really good.
I was also told you were the head farmer for a while.
Oh, yeah. I took over after he looks towards the incense for a moment before looking back to you guys. Her smile seemed to falter for a moment before it reignites. The people who took care of me here. They handed it off to me.
I see.
You really would have liked them.
Those would sound nice.
As she sits down at the, she begins making a little meal for everyone. As Michio sits down. So, Mr. Goodman, was it right?
Yep.
What's nerve like?
Well, we have a pyramid.
You have a pyramid? I
We
thought
have
those
a
were
pyramid.
only in Egypt.
Yeah, well, we
Don't we-
got one in Tokyo 3 now.
Don't we also have a pyramid that's underneath the regular pyramid?
You do have a second. You do have a
We have
second.
two pyramids.
It's like the angel destroys like the first pyramid, but what about the second pyramid?
Where do you keep the second pyramid? Is it like next to the first pyramid?
Maybe.
You use them to like stab the big monsters.
Yep.
Or is it just like for staying? And pyramids are not used as weapons. No. Oh.
I mean, they could be.
He lights up again. They shouldn't be.
What if we added a giant spike to the top? We could make it a vibra. We could make it a progressive spike. You like progressive blades, don't you?
He just looks over at you. It feels like a gross waste of budget, Mr. Goodman.
It could be a very good last resort.
And what exactly would be using to aim it at?
We pile drive angels into it.
I feel as though we could use different support structures compared to the highly important nerve pyramid that houses all of our staff.
Well, we could at least put guns on it, right?
Of course we have guns on it. We have plenty of turrets on it. Just not coming out the top of the pyramid.
Speaking of guns, I did upgrade the laser to laser arrays.
Oh, hell yeah.
Did you also upgrade the bucket light?
Oh, trust me, we got so much backlight.
Hell yeah! the bucket light was fucking clutch. Like Jesus Christ.
That light was fucking good.
It is.
As after a little bit, Emmy comes back out with a couple large plates of food, which she puts down on the table around for all of you guys. As she plops down as well.
What kind of food was it?
It used to be like mostly vegetables, like vegetables and rice, with a couple sauces.
By God, it's ratatouille.
Ratatouille. Yes. Also,
Pretty good.
also like we're eating, and the moment like Sachiko's plate is full, the moment everyone looks away and looks back, it's gone.
Yep. As she just begins munching away at her food as well. It's kind of weird to be back here after so long.
Yeah, Michio told us that you guys were gone for 9 years.
Yep. We arrived a long while ago. And we left after... Oh, it wasn't too long we were in here. Well, it came around in the time of the second impact. Yeah, around then. And we stayed for the second impact war. And a little ways after that, Ota and I went off to go found Nerve. But the time we spent here was really nice.
I'm surprised you guys didn't keep in touch at all during that time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, things have been
The kids are calling you out on me.
complicated. And we shouldn't have come back here in the first place. Why not? We were just off the record for a little while. Off the grid, however that saying goes. We had a lot of resources together. Back then, when we were starting at Nerve, we were basically starting from nothing. So, getting enough funding and resources and material, well, it took a lot to get started. Not to mention getting in contact with a few people who needed for, Evangelion development. So we just kind of haven't had the time, I guess. And it's been a little hard to come back home. Well, working.
I agree.
But I wanted to take a visit back here. Because I miss the place, you know?
I mean, everyone deserves a break now and then.
Exactly. We can take a proper break once the angels stop coming.
You know there's a lot of downtime between the angels, right?
And you should know better than anyone what we do during that downtime. The pilots get time off. The adults are working on paperwork, filing paperwork, organizing resources, making sure the investors are happy, making sure all the research is going smooth.
Get
Tracking
in,
you get the point.
get in the wage cage, Goodman.
There's a lot to manage and keep track of in between battles. Right. But we got some time now. It probably won't be a good amount of time for the next one, right? So we got some time off.
We're here now, so
Exactly. No take backsies.
and we can't exactly leave without Henrietta, so
Yeah. Ota stands up. I'll let you eat your food. I'm going for a walk. As Emmy just, like, the enthusiasm drains a little bit. You sure you don't want to stay and chat a little while? Chat about what? I don't want to do any more of this pointless small talk. Well, I mean, it's wasting time. It's doing nothing. Going out. He pauses before looking directly at you, Michael. What?
I was gonna ask if you Is he? Never mind.
So he turns and leaves. The door slams behind him.
I'm going.
Like Sachiko raises a hand.
I'm not a teacher. Speak.
So one of us was just gonna follow him anyway, right?
And it's gonna be me.
I mean, I was also gonna do it if no one else was, if no one else would.
He does seem to like you.
you use Sachiko as a weapon.
I'll do the sign if I need you.
Should I fall behind or?
I'll just stay here.
It's like bringing Sachiko is like bringing like the fucking cake to the pie to the fucking Asgore fight. It debuffs it debuffs his attack.
I'm going.
As you head out.
It's just Michael and Emmy, right?
Is Sachi going as well?
Goodman's
Then-
on the same side, right?
Stay inside.
I'm also here.
Mm-hmm.
Michael looks over to Emmy. Does Ota, by any chance, like dogs?
He's a pretty big fan of them, yeah.
Hmm. I guess that explains why he let Bucephalus roll all over him.
Yeah, it makes sense. I'm sure he'd love to pat him sometime.
Bucephalus seemed to like him a lot. So,
Probably refused to pet it to keep an image.
mm-hmm. Yeah, it sounds just like him.
Sure does. He's so caught up in his own head.
So
How are you kids doing? Holding up alright?
I'm doing pretty well.
Good. How about you, Michael?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Also, if you don't mind me asking, could you tell us more about the people who first owned this place?
Of course. As Michio looks over. Yeah, they were really nice. They always gave me a lot of treats back in the day. Michio she gestures like towards the ground. He was about 10 years old back then.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I thought Michio was an old dude.
No, he's like an excitable 20-year-old. He just has like a country accent.
Okay, yeah, because this entire time I thought he was just like an old dude that Oda was dealing with.
No. He's like a young adult who's still really excitable, and he wants to hear about the big city.
Okay, yeah, that's
Wow, the big city!
Okay, considerably different mental image. Okay.
Yeah, no. I know I'm doing. I do like a bit of I'm sort of doing like a bit of a country drawl because he's like sort of in
There
the
you go.
rural. I know it sort of
There
comes out with sometimes. Yeah, no, he's like 20.
I see.
Their names were Kazuko and Kyoshi. And they were on the older side. But they still kept working. They helped show me how to take care of myself when I first arrived here. They were where I got the Tamashiro name from, actually.
So that's. I suppose I have them to thank then.
She nods. I didn't have a name back then. Not a real one. But they gave me one. And I've been treasuring it ever since. They were eccentric, for sure. I think anyone would be dealing with me back then. They were patient. And more than that, I think they were desperate.
Desperate?
Oh, yeah, they, Oh, sorry, should I not? It's okay. I'll do it. They lost their daughter in the second impact.
Oh.
When I came along, I think they needed anyone to fill the void. But they still took good care of me. So, even if my name is inherited, I still think of it as mine.
Well, if it means anything, I think you make a pretty great Tamashiro.
Thank you. I'd say you do too. I think they would have been proud based on you.
It definitely sounds like you came a long way.
I was a bit of a mess of a person back in the day.
Like me?
Maybe even a little worse, to be honest.
I didn't even think that was remotely possible. Damn, bitch, you live like this?
Yeah, pretty much like you.
I can imagine.
Hey, Michio, could you grab me some water from the well? Well, I mean, it's been acting up lately, but I know I'll be fine. Sure. As he gets up and heads out.
I swear to God, if there's an angel in that well, I'm a shit.
Just wanted to ask you guys a question in private. Why do you want to continue being pilots? Like, what is it that keeps you guys fighting?
No. I'm fighting. That's what I have left. So that I don't lose anything else, and when this is all over, I guess I could finally get a chance to be that normal girl.
What about you, Michael?
One, you're super
Oh.
fucking quiet.
Sorry.
I have you turned up like 130%, and even then I could barely hear you.
Turn up your output. Probably. The voice and video and settings. You can put mic test.
Yeah, it's a. I did manage to
Your
make
output
out.
volume.
Okay, I've got volume at output volume at max.
Oh yeah, that's a 100 times better. Yeah, I did manage to hear out.
Do the quiet Takemi voice.
This the Kenny voice.
Yeah, that's better. The most fucked up shit I've ever seen.
Should I try and turn on auto sensitivity again?
You can put up the input sensitivity just a little bit. Put it up to like S.
Okay.
That should be fine, I think.
How's this?
That's good. That's good. Hello, Takemi. It's me, Takemi.
Takemi conversation.
Takemi to Takemi communication.
No, that's inaccurate. If it was to Takemi conversation, they'd be strangling each other.
Correct.
You must be an angel.
I despise you. I really need to kill you.
I take any chance to kill myself.
I would. Please. Let me
Stabbing the shit out of Michael. This helps.
I feel better now.
He's like, the angel. It looks just like Takemi. Takemi, where'd you go? I can finally kill myself.
Please. Let me fulfill my suicidal drawback, please. 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 Please.
No.
No. Become Fire
Fulfill
Punch.
his suicidal drawback.
Become Fire Punch.
Become Evangelion puppet.
Become
That-
Curve Nerve.
So, Michael, as you are asked, why do you continue wanting to be an Evangelion pilot? Why do you continue fighting?
Huh? Like, I haven't talked about how much I want to be a hero to death? I mean,
That's it, huh? That's enough to keep you going?
he just shrugs. Yeah. People will die if I don't, so. He shrugs again, like a big excited shrug with like a fucking like face, like I don't know what you would say.
Fair enough.
I mean, my family's inheritance is enough to keep me going forever. So it's not like I need to do this to live or anything, but I mean, what am I supposed to do if, people are gonna die? You can't just sit here. I don't know what else you want me to say about it.
Oh, you're nothing if not consistent.
He shrugs. Just,
Fair enough. I hope it keeps you guys going.
Yeah.
It's been working pretty well so far.
Yeah, I mean, we saved Veronica's life, so I mean, that's pretty good.
You did? I'm still really proud of you guys for that. You did
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, kids at school can throw as much paint on me now, huh? And he like shadow boxes the air a little bit.
Just smiles a little. As we will switch perspectives once more. Back to Henrietta.
Oh well. Let's get weird.
Hello again.
Henrietta,
And
You
we're
are
gonna become as
continuing.
gods.
you are continuing to walk through the route pathways. This time following the long trail of broken, chewed up seeds and branches. As you see more collages as you go. As eventually, you find yourself coming to a familiar sight, one of many. You see the greenhouse. You see Rio working away at it as two people approach him. Michael and Veronica. As Rio turns, and what do you want? Reflect, join the gardening club. He frowns. No, go away. Oh, I'm sorry. As she just looks down, dejected. I don't need more people breaking shit in that place. Like you see Veronica just sort of sadly, like the fucking Charlie Brown kicking a rock. Start moving away. As he looks over at you, Michael. You don't exactly look like a gardening type. Why are you even here?
You not. Why are
Michael.
you not here, Michael?
Michael's not here.
Son of a bitch!
This has got to stop happening, man.
He jets a thumb back to Veronica. She was nervous. And also didn't have any friends here, so he shrugs.
You are just going to cause more problems.
Like?
You'll knock over something. Break something.
He looks over. I mean, I don't think Veronica will.
She looks back with like sad puppy dog eyes. You can stay for now. If I see you two touching anything you're not supposed to, I'm kicking you out again. Got it?
Thumbs up. Come on, Veronica.
Hey,
Yeah, we're in.
as he goes up and approaches, as she reaches towards one of the tools. Hey, I never said you could touch that. If you're going to do work, you have to listen to me when you do it, okay? Sorry. As he shakes his head angrily. Before, Henrietta, the world blurs around you. You feel the sun moving through the sky again and again and again and again. Days, weeks, months. Before, once again, you see the gardening club as Rio, Veronica, and Michael are working away at a little planter box. As you hear a snap of a camera, a shutter. As
She turns.
you turn. Ah, there they are. You see, for Everyone else in the vision, you suspect the shutter is silent, hidden, and what you see here, when you hear the shutter, clear as day, and when you look out, you see bright, very bright pinpricks of light shining in the foliage. The hidden cameras. As you go over and watch as they take pictures of Michael and Veronica working in the garden. As later in the day, Uso Sakumi comes by and collects the photos.
Henrietta's just staring at her.
And
Almost like staring, almost just staring daggers at her.
her face is blank as she looks through the photos, simply checking them off one by one before putting them together as she goes off to find a group of students. As time shifts around you once more. As you find yourself standing in what appears to be a very large stadium of some kind. You look around for now the memory's coming back. As you look over and see what appears to be Mr. Goodman arguing with Brock Spencer at a large nerve get-together.
I told you you can't install a giant spike on top of the pyramid.
We are not at that point yet. We're at the
you're not-
convention.
Yeah, you're at the convention right now. You are currently arguing about the hell suit.
This is fucking stupid.
Wait, what are you talking about? It's awesome.
Angels are like 100 fucking meters tall.
Okay, and we can probably make them bigger. Or something at the very least. I mean,
If we make them bigger, then what's the point?
if we're talking about ethic practices, then we wouldn't put children in these ones.
As you Henrietta begin to walk away from that group, you see timidly Veronica in her pilot suit standing near Takemi as she looks around the convention. As you begin to walk upwards, just as though creating stairs out of the roots as you walk, your feet leading you to where you need to see. Or eventually, you almost like turning a dial, you move time backwards a little bit before walking into a small corner of a room, hidden away with just a few, like where the security camera office is, as there is a light shuffling you hear, as there's a guard leaning back in his chair as he flips through security cameras, as suddenly there's a silent flip, like a flip of a silenced pistol before his brains are splattered across his screen.
She flinches.
As the vent behind him is slowly pulled off its hinges, as you see a girl pull herself out of the vent and drop down to the floor, blonde hair trailing behind her in a little ponytail, as she checks her pistol magazine, reloads it, before she grabs a key card off the boss, or off the security card, off the security officer. That's...
Looks at her sadly.
Yes. As Scotty, You lift the radio to your mouth as you tell the rest of the team that you've taken care of the cameras. As you get to work quickly, looping each footage, plugging a USB into the area into like the fucking hard drive, pre-installed. As you get to work, you have a job to do, one you were hired for. It's best to get this working. As you sneak through, step by step by step, holding your gun close to your chest. You kill a few more people on the way towards the elevator before eventually stepping inside as the elevator slowly goes up before it comes to a stop and opens up as you see Holgraf there. The rest of the team is in position. Let's get you there. Come on. As he steps onto the elevator. How does it feel? First time in such a big job.
Wait, what was that?
Holgraf says to you, Scotty, how does it feel? First time into such a big job. First time not against another PMC.
It's easier physically.
He nods. And mentally, that's where the sticking point is. That's what separates the living from the dead. It pulls the trigger faster. It has the bigger will to pull the trigger faster. Whenever the time comes, you can't hesitate. As the elevator dings, as it opens up to a small catwalk, your prize just beyond it, as you see a group of men talking. Henrietta, you recognize some of them. Goodman, Jin, seem they're security officers. You watch as Sachiko raises her pistol and kills each and every one of them, bullets flying through their head. As she steps, taking a brief moment to look at Goodman's body before stepping over it. Scotty, you finally make your way towards a small room filled with suits. Get one of these on. It'll be a little tight, but we'll be able to modify it to fit you.
So, for out of universe, these are plug suits, right?
No. These are anti-radiation suits.
I see. But she does what she's told.
It's uncomfortable to get on, a little awkward here and there, but you manage it before it shifts once again. I have a theme here, but I realize I don't think it might get us bumped.
What time is it?
It's Viral's theme from Gurren Lagann.
I think I've played Viral's theme before.
We might have. We
I
might have.
remember thinking it would.
I'm pretty sure we have.
Shall we test it?
Yeah, put it on.
All right.
I mean, I would have suggested like finding a cover, but if we want to gamble, let's gamble.
Let's
Yeah,
skim.
should be fine. There's other nickel pole upwards.
As the scene shifts, as there is chaos around the whole area. Gunfire is going off. There is bullets flying left and right between UN security forces and woefully unprepared Earth officers, as well as a small team of what appears to be CMC. And amidst all the chaos, Unit 04 is currently piloted by Veronica, as she is grappling her fists tight against Jet Alone. As Scotty, you feel radiation pounding against your body as your grip tightens on the controls of Jet Alone. As you pull fists back before punching this, well, you suppose it's a robot, straight in the stomach. Yet, you swear you see blood fly out when you do so. Strange machine, to be sure. As you and this other machine continue wailing blow upon blow upon blow across each other, destruction being caused. As photograph his visage is on one of your comms. The mission's almost complete. In a few more minutes, you can reach the power plant.
Wait, so he said to reach to see if I can reach the power plant.
Yeah, like the power plant of the nearby power plant, rather than the one that's in General.
Oh, so. Gentleman is kind of like I'd imagine it's still like very like lumbering.
Very lumbering, especially because it's usually designed to be piloted by a team, and you are one person, so it's much like slower, more lumbering, and less reactive. You can mostly just preload, like perform preloaded routines, and let Jet Alone take care of the rest.
Because like if this were like piloted like an Ava, like I'm gonna be real, I would have fucking disrespected Veronica by tossing her.
Yeah. So you can mostly just do the normal Jet Alone stuff of a walk forward, occasionally swing.
Yeah. Also, just throwing it out there, I have both of my arms, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay, cool.
You are dual armed.
Alright.
As the battle rages on further and further. It seems like the robot you're fighting isn't trying to kill you so much as just disable you. You suspect they likely know that you have a large nuclear reactor in your body, or in Jet Alone.
Okay, fair. Like Sachi can respect it. It's like, it's like, better if at least one of us wins instead of everyone dying.
Mm-hmm. As the line comes on again, as Mordrath says to you, I'm detecting an intrusion inside Jet Alone. You're not alone in there anymore. Watch your back.
So she tries to like. Does it look like the Ava is like struggling to like keep me still?
Yes.
Yeah. So what she'll probably do is the moment like she hears like any sort of movement, she's gonna try to like set it to just walk forward, like auto walk, and then she's gonna deal with it.
As you hear the sound of rapid footsteps as you set it to auto walk, and just in time as you roll off to the side as a sword stabs into right where you were. As Henrietta, you can see Otsukemi in one of those anti-radiation suits. As you, Hashiko, grab your knife. As He looks down to you, Sachika, or Scotty. Child. As he pulls the sword back out. There was a child. As he swings his sword down to you, you just barely block it off in time. Both of you registering, even if a wound won't kill you, either one of you could rupture the other person's suit. Every Goodman dies like hamsters in each loop.
My,
Put a Goodman in the microwave. See what happens.
Every Goodman follows their silver thread to their destined death.
Oda just talks to like the nerd doctors. It's like, so this Goodman exploded.
The Goodman that lived a long, full, and happy life and died at like an old age. He is now accepted a devout lawyer.
It's like, so this Goodman exploded. He decided to eat Pop Rocks and drink soda at the same time.
As every blow Ota levels upon you, Scotty, is a strike to kill.
Mm-hmm. I'm used to it.
Yep. Each one you parry as gracefully as you can in the somewhat cumbersome outfit. As you see the robot you're fighting is just keep pushing against you before finally you feel a slight hiss as he gets one small glancing blow. So that's all it takes as you feel your suit rupture and heat begins filling your body. As a voice appears over the radio. That's enough. Mission accomplished. Retreat now.
As like Sachi, does she have like her sidearm on her or like something to throw?
You have your knife, and then you probably have you have like your sidearm, but you probably haven't been able to like grab it because he's just been very aggressively going for you.
Yeah. Because like I'm trying to think, like she would like basically like toss something at him to the shack, the form as a distraction before she bolts away.
Yeah, you keep trying to for a distraction, but he just keeps going in to try and get another hit on you. You're not getting away that easy. If he keeps striking to try and block off your escape, as then he looks over as he sees the Evangelion losing more ground. Red warning siren seems to blare throughout Jet alone before he leaps backwards. Fine. Run away from now. This is a known but as he himself sheathes his sword and sprints off to try and shut down the reactor from exploding.
And Sachi just bails. Or Scotty bails, sorry.
Mm-hmm. As Henrietta, that's where the vision ends for you, and you are back half of Roots once more.
Does fucking Nick Pool still keep playing?
It stopped playing. I'm just getting this one.
Oh shit! So Scotty's coming towards you!
Henrietta, look out! Henrietta like returns to the roots. Scotty is still there. She just German suplexes her.
As you see the roots, the old withered ones, almost tangled up in each other, continuing down this long thread.
Henrietta thinks again. What I saw before. Were soldiers that dream that they described. I suppose not everything is the same, obviously. Them having Sachi probably changed a lot. That grew. She and thinks again. Man, Goodman. He died. Was that the first time? Or was that just one of many? Henrietta looks down to the tangled floor, walking.
Walk alone and alone and alone. As the infinite black void around you starts to become more oppressive, this pathway you're walking, some of that instinctual fear that's been gone for you this whole time starts to set back in again. That feeling of mortality. Yes. You can ever so faintly hear it brushing against your skin, feeling and sound of breathing, the distant rattling of chains.
She looks up towards where she hears it.
You see nothing, but you know it's there. If you were to close your eyes, you can still imagine it. The skinless face, the large row of teeth, saliva drooling out of it, the lidless eyes staring down at you. It's watching. It's here, somehow. Does it know too?
You hate me for some reason.
A low grumble resounds throughout the infinite void, shaking your feet and almost seeming to wither the roots simply by the sound. But your presence, right? Small flowers begin to bloom around you. You notice that the knotted tangle seems to lead deeper in, towards the origin of that roar.
She keeps walking.
You keep walking. The root pathway into you feels hesitant, almost. Like, similar to your very instincts saying that this is wrong, that you shouldn't go this way. Yet, you continue walking. Each footfall, ever so diligently, new pathways created underneath your feet. Flowers blooming as you walk. Your fingers trail over vines that form handrails around you, twisting in between, forming elaborate patterns as you walk. At some point, it stops feeling like a pathway and almost more like a shield between you and this hungry void around you. As you walk, and you walk, and you walk. Or you see in the distance a gargantuan shape, humanoid, cut, skinless, blood constantly pouring from its exposed muscles, flooding the ground underneath you. Your roots snap it in two, snap the blood in two, creating two rivers that brush past you. Large metal chains hold it by the wrists, shoulders, legs, knees, and nails drive it down to the ground, keeping it from moving. But it looks to you. Skinless head, blood pouring, lidless eyes, bloodshot, and an open jaw barely held together with muscle sinew, large blood-stained teeth, still fresh from its recent kills. For a moment you two simply stare at each other. The blood rushing from its body, your roots protecting you. You are an untold number of meters away from each other yet. Voice travels as clear as day. Your sight is perfect, even so far away. Another low rumble emanates from its throat. You watch as the muscles of the throat vibrate, pushing in and out, back and forth as the sound travels through them.
Survivor talking to you. The last of his kind.
And there is a silence before a voice resounds. Grant for give voice.
What did it say was the first word?
Grant form, give voice. It's spoken almost like a command.
She frowns. You don't like me.
It does not respond. You sense that it feels the need not to. You both already know the answer to that.
It was more of just like but you don't like me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You want to.
Henrietta closes her eyes and thinks about what it might look like.
As you let your vines, your roots, push through the blood as you begin walking towards it. Your hand reaches out, roots forming around your fingers as they reach out further. The infinite void seems to be pushed back the smallest bit. As you let your roots weave over the form, blood stopping. Not for long. You can feel it pushing against your roots. This form you are molding it into, unnatural. Not one that can be sustained for not but a few minutes. But in here, in this land of non-existence, anything is possible. As when you open your eyes, you can feel your AT field begin to the influence of your AT field begin to dissipate from what you are molding, as you are face to face with this. That's right, lemon commission.
Wipe the sweat off my brow on that one, by the way. I didn't want to make a noise, but It wouldn't make a noise, but I had to wipe some sweat off my brow upon seeing that. Henrietta kind of like flinches back a bit and instinctively feels the need to like hold the hand over her eyes, but we're just kind of no. It's a serious time.
Still have some humanity left in me, though, Ryder.
Her hand immediately like falls down as she frowns at that.
Her hair is long, ragged, untouched for many years. The chains dig into her flesh, causing slight drops of blood to fall from them. Her gaze is colder, sharper than any knife you've seen before. Nothing but disdain in her eyes.
Not unfamiliar to that look.
Mm-hmm. It's an expression that is reminiscent.
You know, it seems inherited almost.
You see where he got it from.
Henrietta frowns. It's rude.
You've been generous enough to grant me this for me. So I'll answer your question. No. I have nothing to do with that inverted form. That dear lack being. I'm unsure what you'd call it. But I hate it just as much as you do. We're all enemies in this house.
Speak up just a tiny bit, I could hear you, but
What parts did you should I just repeat the whole thing?
no, no. I heard you. It's just it's a little.
Yeah, I'll speak up a little bit more.
It's a little. You know,
Yeah, for me, I couldn't hear after I hate.
I hate that thing just as much as you do. That dear act being, whatever it is you refer to it as. We're all enemies in this house.
Henrietta's eyes kind of glance around the void after she says house before glancing back to her.
A house is but a home, and this has been my home for a long time. I may as well at least get comfy in it.
It probably seems more accurate a prison.
A prison of my own making, my own choosing.
Now that one wasn't like it wasn't like a sound thing. That was just like water.
A prison of my own making, of my own choosing. But yes, a prison nonetheless.
Henrietta kind of sits down in like the vines.
It's been 10 years since last we spoke, Rita.
He frowns again. 10 years.
If time has any meaning to you at all. I'm not sure it does to me either.
I imagine it wouldn't here. But
Truth be told, it wasn't me who spoke to you. But it was a me that was close enough, right?
I suppose.
Your mind flashes. Violent images. Still, unlike the previous ones, these almost feel... It reminds you of when you first were having your dreams. The fragmented, very... ones that don't have a proper tale to them. You see images of blood-stained battlefields. You see Unito 2 covered head to toe in blood, with most of its armor ripped away. You see it clawing at you? You think it's... You remember Michael bleeding. Yes, that's all the vaguest the memories can get. Anything further seems almost out of your reach.
And years ago. That was during the Second Impact War.
That's right.
But I... Henrietta looks down. I don't remember anything 10 years ago.
How odd. Your naivete and innocence coming from your voice.
He frowns deeper.
Do not expect simply just to remember.
Say that one again. Say all that again.
Here, let me see if I can unplug my
Phone.
Whoa.
Oh,
This.
he's clear. Oh my god!
How's this?
He's
Yeah,
real. You're real.
I've never heard Adam as such like a clear human.
It's so clear.
I mean, I've heard him in real life, and he still sounds. This is the clearest he sounds. Yeah.
Well, obviously, when you're fucking talk to him in person, you have to get through the spiritual
You
barrier.
gotta get through the
first.
liminal.
You're taking the full brunt of the liminal aura, bro.
I've said this before. I've said this before. Adam in real life sounds marginally different than what he does on mic. Mike sounds about the same as he does over a VC. Adam sounds a couple octaves different.
Up or down?
Up.
No.
That-
You got
that-
He's way fruitier.
Wait.
Fruity ass motherfucker.
Damn, calm
Damn.
down.
Expose his-
You're not
expose his
wrong.
ball.
I
Expose his
kid.
ball
I
there.
kid. He's only about 25% more fruity in person.
Exposed his ball there.
That's a quarter more fruity.
Yeah.
I think it's probably
75
just,
whenever he
like,
stretches.
It's true. That's true.
That's probably true. That is probably.
Adam stretching is gayer than gay men fucking.
Real.
I kid, Adam. I kid.
No, I think it. Don't worry about it. As her eyes narrow. What was she saying?
It was right after she
Oh, yeah.
said. It was right after Henrietta was like, I don't remember anything
Oh.
10 years ago. It was like, oh, naivete, innocence.
I'll admit there's a certain level of satisfaction being on the other end of this. To know something you don't.
Yes.
But if you found your way back here, I suppose that means it won't stay that way for long.
What do you mean?
If you don't know the answer to that, then it doesn't benefit me to tell you already.
Yeah.
You know who I am.
She nods.
You can use whatever name you like with me. Unit 02, Pandora, It, Trespasser, Usurper, Thief. I've heard them all.
Your son said that. He didn't want me to turn out some other Henrietta.
My son. Right. For a moment, the steely gaze breaks into the smallest flicker of regret before it sharpens once more. He takes after his father, still hoping for a better outcome.
He looks like you.
In all the wrong ways.
Kind of tilts her head again, like kind of.
I'm not the one he should be taking after. Though, it always seems to wind up that way.
I was a bit surprised to learn that. It's weird.
Yes, it isn't the most comfortable here. And I'm sure it was quite a shock to learn what's inside those Evangelions.
She knows.
Although, who exactly they are, I don't know. Specifically. They all
None.
aren't like you.
Yes, they're all me. Not exactly, though. Unlike them, mine is willing.
Well,
She kind of thinks again.
people? Or
Could you repeat that, Henrietta?
She said,
they all people? Or
People. Yes.
but why?
Because there's no other way. This is the only way to make an Evangelion. The only way to survive. The bloody result of my husband and I's awful, cursed work.
Unwilling. All of them.
Yes. And I suspect because of that, that's why I'm the only one who's still there. My mind was prepared for the eons of torment. I knew it was coming. Truthfully, even then, it still has left me broken. Were you not here to give me form, even sentences themselves are admittedly beyond my power. It's not all bad. It's like living a waking nightmare. But it's just as coherent as one.
Then
It all sort of together after a while. Samuel made sure that their brains are asleep for most of it. They aren't even aware they're suffering most of the time.
to your own people.
Yes.
Kind of curls up a bit into herself. I
Go on.
want to keep helping people. Let me adjust my sensitivity. I'm noticing something.
Mhm.
I want to keep helping people. Things are changing so much.
Nothing's changed. Only your perception of it. The Evangelions still work as they did before. The angels still attack as they did before. Nothing about that has changed.
I know. It's not about them. Me. Sometimes it's hard to remember that I'm friends with them. Even Sachiko was different. It's almost like it's getting harder to relate to them.
So, you still have a bit of that stitched up self. In a way, I understand what you mean. I am unaware most of the time. I chose to remain awake, even while shackled. Yet, the constant pain, the blurring of minds. It's difficult to recognize people by anything but their names. Difficult to know when I am, much less where I am, who I was. Taking on the burden of knowledge is to isolate yourself from those who don't understand.
I don't want to isolate myself.
Is that why you're here, then? To be with them? To no longer be isolated?
I don't know.
If you don't know, then you're in no place to grant my request.
He looks up. Huh?
But I'll ask it anyway, in the vain hope that you'll remember it when you finally awake. Forgive them. My crime is my crime. Everyone else doesn't need to suffer from me being a termite. Let the knowledge be buried. They'll find a way to bury it. Forgive them. That is my request. Let me alone be your sinner.
I hope others, and you also did a lot of things. I don't feel right just bringing someone down like that.
But in some cases, it's punishment must go to someone, right? I know I'm not squeaky clean. I understand the consequences of what I've done. You see fissures begin to appear on her flesh. The form you are holding her in, it's not going to be lasting much longer. The sheer pressure of whatever was done to her is pushing her to return back to that mindless, bestial state. I don't disagree with your response. I understand now how destructive it was, what I did, what I opened. But I don't want everyone to have to start again. Regret isn't a strong enough word for what I have. I have spent days, centuries, so incountably long, stuck here. I have had time to realize, time to think. I will not say sorry, but I will accept punishment.
Why? Why are you even asking this of me?
The fissures split more. You see roots begin to untangle from her as her skin begins to fall away, the hair beginning to wither out as it turns brittle, breaking around her. Because you're the only one who can grant my request, reader. You are the one who I wronged. And so you are the one who I will ask redemption from. Who I will ask punishment from. You want to help everyone. Then forgive them. And when you find that bookmark, when you undo it, please let the future be a good one.
She nervously, but a bit more understanding, nods.
I tire of it too. This loop, again and again and again. Both of our memories of it are hazy, but I'm tired. I know the bookmark won't be hidden much longer. Until we kill that Dirac being, I will work by your side. After that, I will work to protect Michael. That is where my allegiances lie. Please, when the time comes, understand that we aren't perfect, but we're trying. Will you at least promise me that you will consider my request?
Henrietta nods again.
Thank you, reader. As you see, her teeth begin to grow, her lips seeming to become cracked and dry before blood pours from them, as her jaw elongates. I think time at end, reader. Her eyelashes begin to fall out as her eyes grow big enough that they split the lids and they fall down around you. Your roots hold no more. I see you again.
Yeah.
The right side of her face explodes. Teeth fly out as new ones grow in. Blood begins pouring out onto the ground. The skull around it grows big enough to support her eyes. A mishmash of different faces as the hair all falls out. You see her brain pulsing against her skull, peeking through the cracks of the bone. Can hold no more. Read more. Reader. Goodbye.
Right.
Do you let go?
Yeah.
Letting go of your concentration, the constant pushing that you felt against your AT field lets go as her body explodes. Muscles building upon muscles, bone contorting in agonizing displays, and a scream of pure agony echoes throughout the entire void. Before long, you are looking up at Unit 02. Blood pouring from its endless, exposed muscles. Jaw slightly open. Teeth seeming a little bit cleaner, but new blood flows over it quickly as lidless, bloodshot eyes stare down at you, and slick, wet breathing echoes throughout the room, feeling hot against your skin.
Sad. Henrietta gives her one last look before turning and walking away.
You see, for a moment, as though instincts seem to take from her, she lunges towards you, mouth agape, before roots travel around her, pulling her back down, reinforcing the chains. As she bites more and more in your direction, as you walk away. As we will switch perspectives once more. To Goodman.
This show was gross, man. Wow.
Let's get Pascal's village back.
Honest.
Cody when a woman has long and cut black hair.
I got that lemon commission a long time
It was a
ago.
long time ago.
Let me actually see how long ago it was.
back to my pit until I'm called
It
upon.
was a long time ago, but I still clocked that it was very clearly Michael's mom.
7 months ago. 7 months ago is when I got it.
I still clocked it though.
Well, that's probably because I sent a picture of Michael's mom on the way.
That's also true.
I said it's this, but then I gave the fucking.
I'm starting to think that this is Michael's mom. It's a photo of Michael's mom.
Damn, Henrietta, why'd you have to make her look so bad?
Henrietta, is there something you want to tell us on why you would imagine a woman naked in chains?
I plead the fifth.
Fun fact, here's the commission sheet for her.
How you the penguin?
The fucking dialogue.
I was really expecting a Slay the Princess reference in here.
Shockingly, no. I mean, it was sort of inspired, but
I mean, listen,
I was imagining Tai Lung the whole time.
Yeah, because I mean, Slay the Princess, that's a wildly different tone. I mean, we're not trying to smooch Michael's mom.
Yeah, that's what you say, bro.
Michael would like a very nice kiss from his mother, preferably on the forehead or perhaps the cheek.
Yeah, I would too.
I'll eat an angel. Take it or leave it.
I mean, shit, man, works for me.
Works.
The best.
I love fucking posting Pandora. Everyone immediately loses their fucking mind.
I mean, I was just more like, look, baby, she's naked. But these
Yeah, no, exactly. Everyone's like, oh my.
Cody
shit,
immediately
Michael's
started
mom's
fucking
going on.
I mean,
Yeah, you couldn't hear it, but I was
started.
muted. You couldn't hear it, but I was muted. But I was like, woo! I was laughing.
Maybe I'm gayer than I thought because I just thought like, damn, she's naked, and not damn, she's hot.
Good grade.
I was more concerned about her state of dress.
As Goodman.
It's me, Goodman.
You travel through the village before eventually you find Ota at what appears to be a cemetery.
Oh boy, great. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh balls. I turn back immediately. I'm gone.
As when you approach, he briefly turns as he sees you. Then he doesn't acknowledge you and simply goes back to looking at the graves.
What the graves say?
You notice that they appear to be like almost split. Half of them, or a lot more than half, appear to be unmarked. And then other of them just seem to have just a lot of different names. Some of them seem to be family names. You recognize two graves that seem to be listed as Kazuko and Kiyoshi Tamashiro. And the rest are names you just don't recognize. It appears to just be a lot of graves.
Tamashiro.
As he seems to be paying his respects to the Tamashiro graves before he begins paying respect to seemingly all of the unmarked ones.
I'll go.
It takes a long while before finally he finishes up. As he turns to you. Have you come to call me back like a runaway dog?
If this is what you were doing, you should have just said.
I looks away. I didn't want to be in that house anymore.
What's wrong with it?
Memories. And the occupants. Emmy and I aren't children anymore. We shouldn't be reliving childish flights of fancy. There's so much else to be worrying about.
Yeah, but I mean, is there any point in worrying about them while we're still here? I mean, we're kind of stuck until...
I know. Nervous. It needs attention. Time shouldn't be wasted on this. We shouldn't have come here in the first place. That previous angel, the one that corrupted Unit 05, or Unit 0, yeah, the one that corrupted Unit 05. It's still out there, on the loose somewhere. There's an unaccounted for angel, and we are just wasting time at a beach, revisiting old memories. And there's still too little time before the next one comes. We're down 2 Evangelions. Boston's completely undefended. This isn't the time for breaks.
No, this is the time for breaks. Things are more stressful than ever right now. And for those kids and you, we just keep pushing forward. Well, we're just gonna break down. Literally or not.
Then what? We just sit around waiting for doomsday. This is the world at stake, Mr. Goodman. Every last living, breathing person on Earth.
No, we rest to prepare for doomsday tomorrow.
And what if we're not ready? What if the day comes and we find we didn't prepare enough? We need to do what we can. Anything we can.
We won't make it to the day if you die from stress. Or turn into goo, or whatever happens.
How on earth do you manage it, Mr. Goodman? You manage the budgets of Nerve. You help with the research division, legal team, managing the pilots. And you still advocate for rest. If only I could be as lackadaisical as you. Though I suppose then we get absolutely nothing done.
I've still got things on, but I'm still doing it when you're not there. I have literally no idea what you do.
Yeah, you could probably see him like pouting and sulky at this point, like a wounded animal is just sort of lashing out at whatever he can.
So is this village what it's all for?
This is no, it's not. For Emmy, it is. For me, it's a reminder. Every person on Earth needs to be saved. There is. He looks out at the field of unmarked graves. More blood on these hands than I could ever begin to describe. If the world isn't saved, then what was it all for?
Well, if not for your sake, then at least for the sake of the kids. Seeing their, commander-in-chief run around extremely stressed out of his mind isn't, I don't know, it's not conductive to a good work environment.
They should be worried. They have no idea what they have to do.
Exactly. They have no idea. They don't know.
They'll need to learn one day.
And today's not that day. And when that day comes, they can think about today, where things were normal.
Mr. Goodman, if you held the world in your palm and you could see it dying, how many people would you kill in order to keep it turning? How many lives are worth the human race? That's a calculation we have to make every angel battle. One you make. Soldiers you send to your death. The soldiers you send to their death. Suicide bombing into angels. Going into danger zones. Tanks crushed underfoot. Dozens of deaths to save billions of lives. Is there a point where you'd stop? Where you'd say enough is enough? No more lives are worth saving everyone else.
I don't know.
Neither do I. The answer is all of them. It's the only one that has us at least doing something. That is a choice we need to make, Mr. Goodman. Every single day. How many lives are we willing to sacrifice? How many people are we willing to kill? How many lives are we willing to ruin to save humanity? If it means keeping everyone safe, then there is no limit to that number. We'll need to prepare for the next danger soon. However, supply lines are an issue. Goodman, you immediately notice him. It's like his face hardens again. He shifts into director mode. You're no longer speaking to Ota. You are talking to Commander Kikano.
Oh, great.
We've still not received our proper shipments for repairing the Evangelions from the previous conflict. And Director Klaus Operations Director Klaus is saying that weapon shipments will also be delayed. All of our parts are in flux. All our supply lines are scrambled right now. And we're still down 2 Evangelions.
Yeah, I got nothing.
I'll be having a meeting with some of our investors in a week's time, seeing if we can ask for more money, more resources. We will see what we can do. You are dismissed.
Didn't even summon me. Can't even my own. Dismissed where? Where? What?
He awkwardly looks away, hoping that would get you to leave.
I came here by myself though.
Yes, well. Then I suppose I'll be going. As he turns, and he walks off once more.
So just look around and kick the dirt. Like, what the fuck? Why the fuck did Emmy make me do this?
Do you head back to the kids, or do you try and track down Oda again.
Mission failed, I mean.
As after a while, you head back to the kids.
Yeah.
Michael, Sachi, you're chilling with Emmy when Goodman opens the door once more.
How'd it go?
Do you say mission failed?
Mission complicated.
You forgot to give the signal.
I didn't need the signal.
Well, maybe if you use the signal, it wouldn't be complicated.
He's a tough nut to crack, that one.
Mission half successful.
That's
50%.
half more than I was expecting, to be honest. He's, yeah. Hopefully it still helps him think about why he's fighting. I don't want him to go too far, you know?
Yeah. Oh, hopefully he gets the point or something. No, I don't know.
I feel like if he hasn't after a decade, he's not going to get on its own.
Yeah, he's set in his ways. As there is another knock on the door before it opens quickly. As you see Veronica.
Hey, Veronica.
Hello. Henrietta has begun turning in her sleep. I think she's starting to stir a little bit.
That's good.
We go! Fast travel!
As
Goodman is
you head over to her.
He appears the moment
and-
he is needed.
You appear the moment you're needed.
He appears where a pilot is. He appears.
We blink and he flash steps out of there.
Henrietta appears to be tossing and turning in her bed, somewhat looking almost distressed, as though her body is like reacting. But every so often she calms back down again before tossing and turning a little bit more. She looks not quite pain, but almost like discomfort.
I guess check for a fever.
Check for a fever again, and her pulse seems good. She has no fever. By all accounts, she seems perfectly healthy. You have no idea what's going on.
I think it's some kind of weird nightmare.
As, do you guys have anything you wish to talk about with each other?
Not particularly. Yeah. It's very... Yeah, I don't think there's any, like, topics that would really come up right now. Especially if we're, like, watching Henrietta.
There you go, Michio. So what was her hair color?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, good point. Oda's not here.
Yeah, you wanna go ask Michio about more shenanigans?
Give me more lore, Michio. Give me all the deets.
Yeah. See, Oda's not here. He's not here.
I wonder if it was blonde.
You summon Michio. Oh yeah. Well, she had this bright blonde hair.
Pretty distinctive too. Although she started dying after a while. It came in slightly dyed. She already had it dyed at the start. She came in with like pink hair, like blonde roots. Then it grew out. But after a while, she just started dyeing it pink again.
It's just like me in a way.
Mm-hmm.
So I dyed my hair black.
Mm-hmm. I never knew why she did pink. Maybe she just liked the color or something. But she always had she had the weirdest outfit. It was like green military fatigues, you know?
Alright, I think that's enough, Michio. You can go now.
Okay.
I have expected Michio to just scream.
Hey Michio, where did Oda get the sword?
To be honest, I don't know. He came into town with it.
Trying to think
Seems like he always had that sword with him. Look, he used to use a knife beforehand, I think. It took him a while to get used to the sword.
A knife.
Nice knife.
Nice. Geo with the condo, and you are not relevant to the plot anymore, young man.
Goodbye.
You, the created for exposition, is no longer needed.
Are you gonna kill me? Worse, you're gonna appear with no dialogue.
Alright, see ya, Michio.
Oh, okay. As he heads out once more.
Alright, let's see if Henrietta woke up.
Henrietta!
Honey, it's time for you.
Henrietta wakes up and just fucking swings on Veronica.
Nah, things on Goodman.
Harry.
As you start to stir awake. As your bleary eyes begin to open up. And you see everyone crowded around you.
You're finally awake.
Tried to cross the border.
Yeah, Henrietta looks over to Good. Looks over everyone. A little blinky.
You've been asleep for a couple hours.
Oh,
Yeah, you passed out as soon as we walked through.
I see. Sorry.
Does this have anything to do with your condition?
Maybe.
Alright. We can talk about it later.
Kind of rubs your eyes a bit. I should be fine now.
Oh, what time is it, by the way?
Nearly nighttime. Like, the sun has set. So it's nighttime now.
There's like, do you think we have enough time for another tour? Because you missed a lot.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, we'll likely leave early tomorrow then. Not knowing Oda, he probably wants us out as soon as possible.
It's alright. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Although, I guess it wouldn't hurt to look around a bit.
Yeah. I guess we'll try to repeat what Michio said.
Michio!
He pops his head back in. Howdy.
We need you again.
You do? Oh, boy. Howdy there. I'm Michio. It's nice to meet you. You've been asleep for a couple hours.
It's nice to meet you.
Hi. I'm Henrietta.
What's a nice name?
Thank you.
So I get to show you around the town. Tell you what, all sites. We got like storage boxes. We got a rice field. We got a laundromat.
Sounds nice.
As Michio excitedly shows you around the town. As every so often, Michael, you catch Ota around the town every so often. You see him like doing his own thing, and anytime he sees you, he just has the fucking nastiest death glare he gives to you every time. More so than usual.
Something's got him in a tizzy today. I was gonna ask him something, but
I mean, when in doubt, you can take me with you.
no. This is a solo. This is a solo Michael on Michael conversation that needs to happen.
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you, buddy. He's gonna be giving you that look regardless. So,
Michael, you do know if there was ever a time he will be giving you that look regardless, and this is going to be one of the few times you can catch him when he's not going to be holed up in his office.
True. All right, it's fucking Boogie. It's Boogie one-on-one. Michael v. Michael.
He doesn't have his domain boost from being inside the office. So he's debuffed right now.
While Henrietta is being shown around, Michael slips away from the group.
Where did Michael go?
And you go to approach Ota. Do you have need of something?
Just a question for you, Director Oda.
Director Takemi.
Oh, the Director Takemi. Sorry, I don't understand the Japanese name thing. Do you like dogs, Mr. Takemi?
As much as anyone else.
Well, Bucephalus seemed to really take a shine to you. He hasn't really done that with many people, like Sachiko or Henrietta. He seemed pretty bummed out whenever he had to leave. So, if you ever have to get anything from the apartment.
Where are you going with that pilot?
I haven't really seen Bucephalus move around like that in a while. Which means he must really like you, I guess.
I suppose. He is an old dog. I am surprised he's still standing.
Yeah. I know one day he won't, but I just wanna do the best I can while he's still here.
He just does a small nod. That alive
Go on.
too short us humans.
Mm-hmm. I guess that we're the closest equivalent to them to the elves are to humans or something like that. Nothing really comparable for us.
Elves and humans can still speak the same language. They still have their own words of culture. And though they can differ in origin, they can still build their own civilizations. Animals are... An elf would not need, should not keep a human as a pet. But a dog is a constant companion. No need for overthinking.
Hmm.
Though the same tragedy, short life, still applies.
He nods. Yeah. Even if dogs lived even half of our lives, then it'd still hurt.
It would perhaps hurt even more. Having them around for so long to become such a permanent part of our life. Only to be ripped away all at once.
Mm-hmm.
Yet it is something that is inevitable in life. For all things, all people. Especially in this line of work.
Yeah. So I guess we should take the time that we got. I guess.
You should. Appreciate what you have while you have it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. After Veronica, I think I understand it a little better. I know it's not the same. I mean, you're the director, but it was nice to think that I did something. Even if I can't do everything. So, if you ever have time as a director, I think it'd make Bucephalus happy if you came around.
I will consider your request, pilot.
He nods. Yeah, that's enough for me. He reaches into his he shuffles his feet and reaches his hands into his pocket and grips the knife.
You carry with you mementos that should be long buried.
He pulls out the knife. This?
Yes, that.
Long buried. Why do you say that?
For the same reasons you spoke to me. You still have something to fight for. You have people around you to fight for. You don't need a memento of a long lost time. You don't need a memory to keep you going.
I don't know if it's to keep me going anymore. Maybe it was, but now I guess I don't know. It's not a reminder, it's just
And yet you cling to it every day.
She sort of tilts his head. Yeah.
I've read the reports Mr. Redmond filed. You even bring it to school.
He scratches
Or
the back of his head.
at least did before he intervened.
Yeah.
Reminders are not often brought to that extremes.
Well, maybe he did back then. You knew my mom, right?
Yes. A long time ago. I assume Goodman must have mentioned the Miller expedition to you. I am familiar with your parents, yes.
I guess after the last battle, whenever I hold this, it's more so that I'm reminded that she's still there, I guess. In some way. As he holds it up to the sky, as he sort of just like looks at it as if he's like turning it around in his hand. Like the hero's sword. Whenever he looks at it, he knows what he fights for.
His face sours immediately. You hold a box cutter, boy. Enough with your delusions.
Yeah. He looks down at it.
You're no hero fighting for justice. You're an animal who's fighting for the survival of your species. You fight tooth and claw against whatever comes your way. Morality is not a part of this. It's about survival.
He just looks like sort of. He just gives like Takemi a look of like. How do I put this? Just like it's like, man. He looks. It's like. He's like, man. So like, how do I describe this? 'Cause I don't know if like the face of like sorry you feel that way is the right thing to say, but that's what I'm. Just like Michael doesn't like feel bummed out about the situation. He just looks at not Goodman, fucking Takemi like, huh? That's what you believe in.
Maybe like, I'm sorry, we can't come to an agreement, or
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
A weapon is a weapon, no matter what it's used for. A hero's sword is still a sword. What you have is a tool of harming and killing. Do not confuse it with some righteous justice. That is what you have. That is what the Evangelions are. You have no noble steed. You have no justice. You have no perfect steel weapon. You have armaments of destruction. That is what you hold in your hands every day. Tell me, Michael Miller, what do you think the Evangelions would be used for in anyone else's hands?
Definitely a lot of really bad stuff.
Those ideals of yours, of blindness. You have no righteous backing. Open your eyes and look down at your blood-stained blade. That is what it is. What it always has been, and what it always will be.
What were the Avas made for? Were the angels around when they were made?
They were made to kill angels. That is what they have always been made for. But what something is made for and what it can be used for are very different things.
Yeah, exactly. He sort of seems to stare off into space like, yeah, as he seems to sound like the sound of it.
As always, you hear only what you want to hear.
Yeah, so does anyone.
Arrogant boy. You have a responsibility on your shoulders, Michael Miller. One that is far bigger than you could ever imagine.
He nods. Yeah.
You see his grip tighten. It seems as though he'd been trying this whole time to try and mask even more anger than he'd already been showing. It's breaking through even more. And you haven't the slightest idea how hard people are fighting to make sure that responsibility isn't going to become yours. But it might be one day. And you need to be ready to accept consequences. You ungrateful little... He stops himself. His fist unclenching as he looks away again. Those childhood ideals will not last forever.
Yeah. I can get why you don't like me in that case. But you say that I might one day have to do all that. Do you think I can do it now?
No. You can't. Not this responsibility. Not the one still weighing above your head. For now, act as a pilot should.
I'll do my best. Doing what I can.
as he simply leans back in the chair he was sitting in, as he reaches into a pocket and squeezes something. Is that all you have for me, pilot?
Yeah, it's a lot more than I thought.
Then go. I appreciate what you still have in those small hands of yours.
He nods. Thanks for the talk, Mr. Dikemi. Director Dikemi.
He makes no response. He simply closes his eye as he leans back in his chair. Anger is still etched into his features.
As he jogs back to the rest of everybody.
As you all finish up your tour, as the night falls, unless any of you have any conversations you'd like to have.
I feel like I've already treaded ground with Emmy,
Night falls.
and this is
Oh my
very
God,
much
man.
the
So,
and this is very much the Emmy Noted episode, and I feel like I've already treaded ground with Emmy.
Mm-hmm.
I love waterfalls at night. Night falls.
Yeah, I guess it's just about. I don't know. I guess just aside from just like telling it about just like the tour and like asking if she's okay. Can't really think of anything at the moment.
All right. With that, night will fall, as there is a dream
For who this time?
for Henrietta and Sachiko.
Ugh.
Okay. No, don't you fucking us. Damn homunculus. Don't be jealous that you can't dream.
As Henrietta, for you, the dream is crystal clear. For Sachiko, faces are very blurred, and it's first person.
And
I'll be for now, just keep this music. As there is the sound of something very heavy hitting upon the ground. As Goodman, a cheer roars through Nerve HQ. Another angel defeated. As Goodman, you see the three pilots. Pilot of Unit 03, Eric Kaiser, Pilot of Unit 04, Veronica, and Pilot of Unit 02, Michael, have all successfully defeated the Angel. As Michael, you have half your Ava appears to just be like melted with one of the arms missing. And Veronica is her Ava's also pretty fucked up. But it's fine. You guys aren't too bad mentally. All things considered, it was just a powerful angel, but one you were able to handle. As
and I think Michael Zeta is just like
yeah. As Henrietta, you recognize this place, this battlefield they're on. They're near your church. They're in Berlin. In fact, you can see your church off on the hill over there, near the lake. As the Avas finally
all run out of power, as all three of them had been disconnected from their from the power lines. As then after a little bit, a drone comes by and a couple of helicopters come by and drop down a mobile battery and plug back in the Evangelions, as just enough to put them onto power saving mode. All the screens light up as from Michael's POV, you see Director Klaus, as well as Operation Director Klaus and Operation Director Goodman.
Thank you, Major Goodman, for the assistance. Sorry we had to have such short notice. The Angel broke through more of our defenses than expected.
Goodman?
Yeah, and you needed the best to help out. As always. Yes. I suppose that's why I didn't get to keep you, isn't it? Damn right. Major Goodman, once we have everything working here at Nerve Base, we'll send in a proper rescue squad to retrieve the Evangelion. Right now, we still need to organize everything else, so it may be a little bit. Don't worry, we've already dropped off a mobile power supply. So, even though they're out there, they'll still have enough power. The life support protocols of the Evangelion will keep them healthy and safe and sound until we can retrieve them. As then another voice comes on. This time, Kodako. I'd be Pendleton, actually. Everyone, I have some news. Not the good kind. By the way, Michael and Goodman, you guys can talk if you so choose. You guys are physically here. I'm detecting another angel.
Huh?
Wait a minute. That's not an... Huh? Hold on. Let me recheck the readings. There's something moving fast onto your location. I think it's actually... No. It's giving the signal of another Evangelion. As immediately you see cresting over the hill and leaping towards you, what Henrietta you would recognize as that's Unit 04. Though it's lacking any of the nerve markings. As it draws a knife and a gun, as it opens fire with a one-handed assault rifle onto the power supply, cracking it. Pilots, immediately engage! As Ota leans forward. Is that an enemy Evangelion? But how could someone... As the three pilots, still heavily injured, you get back up. Scotty, you are in a makeshift plug suit, breathing through a tube inside a Evangelion. As you look through the visor, as you raise up your hand, and in turn, this robot you're in raises their hand as well. You have your mission. 3 pilots. Assassinate them. This is going to be combat, quote unquote, but it's just narrative combat. You guys just describe how you would fight. There's no actual dice to be rolled, no health bars, don't worry about it, but feel free to just be narrative combat.
Okay. So right now it's Veronica, Michael, and
Eric.
Do I have any information on them?
You know Veronica is the one you fought back at the UN Expo. You recognize her, Evangelion. And you have vague information on like what they're capable of.
Yeah. Do I know that Eric's a speedy motherfucker?
Yes.
Yeah. There's one thing I there's one thing I know as a point man. They can't they can't parry range unless they sacrifice. So with just starts opening fire.
As the enemy Evangelion raises its rifle and opens fire directly on Eric. As Veronica jumps in front of the way, she holds out her somewhat remaining shield arm as it's blown apart by the fire. Damn you! As Eric sprints past, ducking under the fire before he leaps forwards towards Scotty as she parries it away with her knife.
Is Michael berserked?
Yes.
Cool.
Actually, no, because Berserk ended when the angel died, but then you immediately got attacked again, so you were berserked, but not anymore.
Cool. Okay, and then I'm missing my right arm.
Yeah. Left arm, but yeah, close enough.
Left arm. Yeah, as he just as he runs in again, as he raises his fist and is gonna just try and right in the head.
As the enemy raises up a knife to block as you just fucking power through and breaks through the knife as well. It seems it's made of much weaker materials than what Nerve makes theirs out of. As the fist makes contact directly with the head. As she staggers backwards. Scotty, your entire entry plug shakes around you.
I have a question.
Yeah?
Are you sincere?
No.
Alright, cool. Making sure.
You have no AT powers. Other than deflective field.
So yeah, there's two of them upon me. I would know the weakness. I would know the weakness of an entry plug, right? Because I'm here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All things considered, they're both melee, so it'd be good to back up a little bit and aim for. I'd say Eric is still like the speedier one. So at least let's stop him from leaping at me while Michael has one arm to punch me with. So that's at least less to deal with.
As you take a step back, as you raise your rifle again, as you blast out the legs of Eric's Evangelion, as you hear the click of your rifle as it's run out of power, as you toss it aside, just as, Michael, you bound towards her.
As Michael raises up a fist and then is gonna punch her right in the kneecap.
You just shatter the kneecap instantly as you, with one foot, you pin her down, and then you grab the leg and pull it out as Unit 02 roars in triumph.
So he's grabbing a leg right now, right?
Yes.
I tore it off.
He just tore it off.
Tore it off? Alright.
Yep.
In that case.
As Scotty, you experience something you were not expecting. You feel as though your own leg was torn off in a sudden jolt of pain. You were not expecting that.
That's risk. I gotta kill this guy.
Man, I wonder what the feedback threshold on that thing is.
Fucked up. It's what it is. Real bad.
0.
-2. Something like that. Real fuck bad. Real bad.
Okay, then. This is the case.
It's not good.
Yeah.
It's a real fucking ramshackle Ava.
So, is he still grabbing onto me with my remaining leg, or what's my situation?
Don't worry about it. It's just all narrative shit. If you say you want to do something, you can just kind of do it.
Alright, nice. It's just using both arms. She propels herself to flip herself over as she just jams both fingers into Ava 02's eyes and gouges them out.
As you flip up, digging your knife into the ground helps support as you just dig your fingers at the Unit 02's eyes as blood spurts out between them. And then, Michael, you feel Unit 02 take over as it lunges forward, steering itself further onto the thumbs and the fingers, as it just lets the other Evangelion's fingers rip through its skull as it just pounds forward, opens its maw, and bites the head off of the other enemy Eva in one clean sweep.
As Michael's like, yeah, like in a mix between pain and fucking like war cry.
If I may.
Yeah, no, you feel fucking awful, Scotty. You feel, oh my god, are you dying? You think you might be dying.
The one weakness of Scotty is she was thinking in terms of regular people anatomy.
Yeah. As the enemy Ava falls down, as Michael, you have Unit 02 calm down as well, as it slowly sits back down. As get me some tense music, but not like as crazy as this.
Alright, hold on. I need to get twice real quick. Alright.
As Michael, while you get me that, I'll just try Michael stuff. Michael, you feel the triumph roaring through you. It still really fucking hurts. You feel like the top of your head torn off, but also you fucking won. You did it.
He's trying to let the hype and the adrenaline consume him.
Yeah. As before it gets too much, you disconnect from the power supply. Or you just tough it out until the power supply runs out. As finally you feel, oh thank fucking god, as the pain stops.
I can see. It's not. I can see finally. Beforehand, it was like, oh man, my vision was dotted with pain and spots. And
you check your eyes. Oh, thank God, they're both still there. You're not blind. Oh, you're good. You're good.
I mean,
There's
I
can pad on his eyes. Like, oh, you're still
that
there.
That hurts so fucking bad.
I can only imagine that. Meanwhile, Scotty is just fucking seizing out in her pod.
Yeah, no, yeah. As you have the Unit 2 kneels down as you climb out of the entry plug and climb back down to the ground. As you're sort of dizzy as you see Veronica helping Eric out of his Ava as she rests him against the side. Ow, 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 ow. Ah, asshole. What the hell is wrong with that person? How do they even get one of those things?
Are they growing in a lab? Like, isn't that what we do? We grow them in a lab? Ow, I have a headache.
Ibuprofen.
I think there's a med kit stored within the Evangelion for emergencies. I shall retrieve one.
I got headache medicine? Ugh.
I believe they may have morphine.
Michael's like, what? It's like, what? he was like, hi. I know it's like the fucking Vine where it's just like, yeah, I'll kill him. It's like, for how much? Oh, yeah, I'll take 50 grand. It's like, yeah, I'll take some Tylenol. We have morphine.
As before she walks off, you see the entry plug of the enemy Ava eject. As you all pause for a moment before it opens up, you see a girl slowly crawling out. Her body's still slightly spasming, and she's like holding her neck, making sure it's still there before she tears off a helmet and pulls off a few like electrodes that were stuck to her. As she covered head to toe in LCL and currently clutching a knife. Yeah, coughs up a lot of LCL.
Michael pulls out the box cutter from the plug suit.
As Scotty, your vision is very blurry, everything hurts, but you can vaguely see three shapes over there, and one of them is holding a knife.
Weapon spotted. Yep. Well,
Veronica, get Eric out of here.
She's upon you.
As by the time you looked over to Veronica, and by the time you look back,
you see almost a rabid animal. She'd rush towards you, her knife about to strike you, as you are pushed to the side as Veronica takes the blow instead, as it digs deep into her shoulder.
Michael tackles Scotty, and it's just like trying to wrestle her to the ground. And Michael, Sachiko, you feel a bite on your shoulder.
It's funny you say that. I was actually about to do the same to you.
Fucking bite on your shoulder,
Michael starts fucking biting you as the two of you wrestle around.
Michael,
Scotty, you know that normally you'd be much stronger. However, the fact that you currently feel like your head is separated from your body makes this is very difficult.
I've been debuffed. I'm gonna, Michael. I'm sorry. You're gonna look like Mike Tyson now. I'm going to, I'm the other guy. I'm biting your ear. There you
go. They just start fucking biting each other.
Just like wrestling and like rolling down the ground like two fucking crocodiles in a death row, biting each other and punching each other.
Yeah, exchanging blows, punching each other everywhere you can, biting every inch of exposed skin you get.
Eventually, like, she just grabs you by the throat and just keeps headbutting you.
As the two of you keep fucking rolling around the ground, biting, headbutting, choking out. Michael every so often slashing with his knife, trying to get a few hits in before Scotty, you feel arms wrap around you from behind as you're pulled back, as you feel something stab into your neck as it, and immediately you feel very sleepy. Not enough to truly take you out, but you feel woozy.
Like, she just does like very like lethargically and slowly. She's like moving her legs and like trying to headbutt whoever is doing that, but it's really slow.
You have enough to like you can headbutt her back as Veronica staggers backwards, dropping an empty syringe as you stagger on your feet for a second before Michael's about to start sprinting in. Before as Michael charges you again, you see Veronica move in front of you and hold him tight as Michael, you like swing out and wind up hitting Veronica in the side as she takes the blow for Sachiko, or for Scotty. Stop it.
Veronica.
We're supposed to fight angels, not people.
Why?
As she looks back to you, you should sit down. Those were some very strong drugs I put in you. I'm sorry.
She's like moving to like try and stand up, but she cannot.
You hear a voice. For you, it's a very muddy, Scotty. But for Michael, you hear Eric loud and clear. Who the hell are you anyway? Coming up here with something like that? What, are you some terrorist group or something? What's wrong with you?
How'd you even get an Evangelion?
Question.
Yes.
Knowing the lessons he would have taught me,
yes.
Would I have any other?
Currently, in the plug suit that you had to wear, you could only bring your knife.
Yeah. Like, not even like a cyanide capsule or anything like that? Alright, cool.
Only your knife.
Well, I mean, hey, weapon's a weapon. Well, because he told me to.
As, Michael, you watch as the girl pauses for a moment before she flips the knife around in her grasp and drives it right towards her throat.
Michael's gonna do the only thing he can. He's gonna try and punch it out of her hand.
He is massively under drugs, so
Michael, you try and punch it out of her hand. The best you could do is try and wrestle it away from her. As you like slap at it, try to get it away from her before it just winds up being driven deep into your shoulder. As you push her away from you, as you take the blade out. Oh, that fucking hurts. Oh, that hurts so much.
Ow, why did I take it out? You're not supposed to do that.
Do you think Michael knows enough about medical care to know that?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
How many dots? How many skill? How many points of medicine do you have? And what's your intelligence, buddy?
Alright, I'll concede. My entire thing was Michael would have seen it in the movies.
You know what? You know what this makes you just think of? Man, they would fight each other in every universe.
As you, oh, it fucking hurts. As you like just hold on to the wound. Here, you. She points at you, Scotty. That was very bad. Don't do that. As she then goes over to Michael, as she takes the morphine and puts it into you. We'd had some
No,
bandages
Mom, I
too.
don't want to go to bed.
As
I'm gonna try crawling for the knife.
as Veronica. No, she has 20 perception. She wouldn't notice that.
Eric Kaiser, it's all up to you.
She is as Veronica. God damn it, the knife! Huh? Oh, as she quickly picks it up away before you get to it. I swear to God. As Veronica takes the knife, and she doesn't even know what to do with it before she just goes over and gives it to Eric. What do you want me to do with this? Hold on to it, please. As she goes over and takes out the med kit from the Evangelion and begins wrapping up Michael's wound. It's not a great job. It's not like she just sort of wraps it around the wound as much as best as she can. She's clearly not trained or proficient in this.
Mhm.
As she seems to be consulting an instruction manual in the fucking med kit of what to do in case of X injury. As after she's finished, she goes over towards you, Scotty. As she takes out a bottle of disinfectant. You have cuts and bruises. They need to be healed.
I am your enemy.
You're a person. Michael told me that heroes are supposed to save everyone. As she takes cotton balls and begins treating your wounds with disinfectant. And,
Yeah, that's my squire. That's my squire right there.
as Scotty, your body's always been strong. You recover fast, and your mind starts to come back to you, but your body still feels lethargic and slow.
Well, seems I've been captured.
As Veronica has to one by one carry each of you because none of you can walk.
Eric? Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
No, it's just easy. Just throw fucking Sachi on his ab and have him fucking wheel out of there.
Wait,
Bring his wheelchair with him in the Evangelion.
If what we know about Evangelions, as a meta thing, how does he control the Evangelions, with his...
You can still think about it.
Think about it.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah,
It still send the signals, it's just they don't arrive.
Yeah, you don't move your fucking legs when they move the Evangelion, boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
You just need to think about doing it.
Listen, Eric is just doing like fucking Christopher Reeves on steroids, man.
As Veronica brings you all out towards the church. As she leans you all down one by one. As she tries her best to wake Michael up after a while. Seem what can we do to wake him up here?
She's distracted. She's distracted. Get away.
As every time you start trying to crawl away, Eric fucking tattles on you and calls Veronica back to pick you up again.
Like every fucking time it happens, like it's like a mini game, and then like you just hear the fucking Metal Gear alert sound from Eric.
As Veronica then sits down across from you, Stoddy. My name's Veronica. It's nice to meet you.
I know.
Oh, have we met before?
No.
Oh, okay. What do you like to do?
What?
I like gardening and books.
I don't. Is this an interrogation?
She blinks a few times. I don't think so.
You're not. You won't. I won't. I'm not going to. That's who I work for. If that's what you're trying to get.
Okay. I work for Nerve.
I'm aware.
It's going to be a few hours before anyone comes to get us.
Hours?
Damn it.
Believe me, I'm just as unhappy about it as you are. Eric is sitting a good distance away from you holding your knife.
I can't even request that. Damn it. So what now?
We wait, I suppose.
So it's gardening.
You want to know about it?
You mentioned it before. I don't know what that is.
She looks around as she sort of points. There's actually a garden here, I think. Near this church. I saw it a little while ago. Here. Are you good enough to walk?
If I was, I'd try to run away.
Okay. Here. As she goes over and she picks you up. You're kind of heavy.
I could imagine.
As she brings you out to a small garden, as she rests you down once more, as she kneels as well. At my school, there's a gardening club. Michael and I go there on the weekends. We have a friend there. Eric visits sometimes, but he can't really garden with us. It's a little too much, activity. Yeah, the gardening is, you just sort of, as she gestures out to the plants. These are plants that you can take care of. And gardening is just the hobby of taking care of them. Watering them, planting them, getting the right fertilizer. Rio taught me a lot about how it works.
There.
Something to help pass the time.
What's in this garden?
Nondescript flowers.
Are there nondescript vegetables?
Yes. Also nondescript vegetables.
Mm-hmm. Can grow food with this?
She nods. I have a few tomatoes growing back at Mr. Goodman's apartment.
I ate a tomato once.
How did it taste?
It was a lot better than an MRI.
MRE.
I mean, to be fair, it is also better than an MRI.
It is better than MRI.
I should know. I've had 2.
What?
As Veronica nods. Michael won't eat tomato. Michael wouldn't eat tomatoes for a while. I think they reminded him too much of Well, there's this one scene in a movie we really like where someone eats a tomato really weirdly.
Yeah, just not eating like that. I can't wait to see you die.
You and me both.
Did you know about Aragorn when he kicked the thing?
Fucking dork.
Please
What's
kill
the movie?
Michael. Please kill Michael.
I tried.
Try harder.
Listen, good man. There's enough tranquilizer in me to kill a horse. I can't.
Veronica didn't know what doses to put, so she just did all of it.
I was like, also, what's a movie?
You don't know? It's like a book, but with images and sound and moving. And there's people who act out the book.
Like thinking, trying to like relate it to things she's seen. So it's like a combat simulation.
I don't think so. The combat simulations I've done aren't similar to the movies I've watched, though there are battles in them sometimes. Really big ones, and they're pretty cool too.
The air is like listening.
Oh,
As Michael, you see Michael's arms just sort of lazily waving wherever he's propped up.
so what's
You wouldn't have to have any duct tape and you need to gag this guy. Eric gestures towards Michael. I have gauze. That's close enough. I don't think I should gauze his mouth shut. I don't think that's proper medical procedure. The handbook didn't say anything about it.
So does Goodman in this
Gotta get-
universe not have the fucking power where you get appear where the pilots are?
He sadly does not.
Damn.
He's spec'd into other powers.
He's a lower tier
Yeah.
Goodman.
He's a lower tier Goodman.
Wait, so Scotty just has like a mini light bulb. Is like, well, I mean, I might as well try anything. Actually, do cover up his nose as well.
What'd you say?
Like to the gauze conversation, she thinks, well, I mean, I might as well try it. Actually do gauze up his mouth, also his nose. Oh, she's hoping Veronica will fall for it.
The handbook said we shouldn't, though. Well, it didn't say we shouldn't, but that gauze is to be applied to wounds. He doesn't have any wounds on his mouth.
I cut up his mouth in our scuffle.
She looks at you. Veronica, please tell me you're not actually contemplating this. No.
Damn it. Well, can't blame me for trying.
Here. She goes back towards the garden. I don't own this garden, so it feels a bit wrong to use it, but there's some... She, looks over. As you see a part of the garden looks a bit fucked up. I think one of us might have accidentally stomped on part of it while fighting. Do you want to help me fix it?
She checks the feeling in her arms. It's like,
Starting to come back a little bit, as then you see her pick up a trowel. That's a weapon.
weapon.
Here you go. She hands you a trowel, but then she moves out of reach of you.
It's like I
Sealy, the ground is down.
You're starting to get enough that you can almost move a little bit. You can feel that sharp trowel, sharp enough to kill, at least for you, in your hands. But she's moved away towards some bags of some kind. You just need to take a small little hole over there. She gestures towards, the ground. I can help show you if you want.
for a briefest moment, she was like kind of like, well, when she like moved towards, like moved away, she like Scotty just like wondered, like, why are you doing this?
Because you're a person, right?
I'm your enemy.
Michael told me that a hero always saves everyone.
I tried to kill you. I'm still trying to kill you.
I suppose so. But you haven't done so yet. Or haven't succeeded.
Because I'm too weak to right now.
Do I need a reason to be nice to you? I don't know if I'm supposed to have one.
I don't know.
As Michael, whatever fucking cocktail nerve has is starting to wear off on you. As you're starting to get the pains less, but you're starting to like be more conscious again. Like you can start like recognizing what's around you again.
He sits up like that one dude with the guy who's like his fucking eyes are all squinted. He's pointing up, so like, huh? As he
And,
looks around,
yeah.
he rubs his eyes.
So she just kind of looks as like, well, there goes any chance I have of possibly killing them now. So, I mean, you know what? How do you start this?
She picks up another trowel as she goes over and sits down next to you. You can practically see every single one of her weak points. She's just blatantly leaving exposed to you. As she takes the trowel and sticks it into the dirt. As she starts trying to smooth things out to make it not so bumpy. As you see her start making a small little hole as she puts a packet of seeds between the two of you. I hope these are the right ones. As she makes the hole, she pats it down around. So, you start with this.
Seeds. Those are my last few hours of freedom. She just like opens them, like she doesn't know how this works. So she just kind of like opening up an MRE. She just kind of like pours it into the hole.
You aren't supposed to use all of them.
Oh.
You only need one.
Wouldn't you like grow more if they were all in the same spot?
She shakes her head.
Michael groggily starts walking over.
Then they'd all just... Each one of these is a plant. So, if they were all in the same spot, then they'd all be trying to grow at once. You can't have a bunch of people growing at once. Well, I guess you can. Like twins or triplets. But, they need to separate eventually, and plants can't do that.
So it's like giving them their own bunks.
She nods her head. Each one of these is a bed.
See, she's like, I would say she like would fish them out, but then I remembered, oh yeah, horse tranquilizer. So she's like,
Mhm.
she tried. She doesn't really have her dexterity at the moment, but she like uses like 2 hands to like try to scoop up some seeds.
Veronica helps out as Veronica, she hands off a trowel to you, Michael.
Let's see. How do we? As he shoves it in the ground, lifts it up. Is that good? Is that a good hole?
Yeah, it is. You know, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be stuff that's like handled by the nerve repair team, not by the pilots.
I want to enjoy the last few hours of my freedom at least.
Fine. As Veronica spends some time teaching you how to garden. As at one point, after you finish patching up a pile of dirt, you briefly look over to her as she sees that you finally finished one all on your own. As she smiles at you. Good work.
Hearing that, kind of pauses. Huh?
You did one all on your own. Good job.
I only hear that after a mission. Was this difficult?
It seems like it. You're learning something new, right? And I imagine the drugs don't help. So, she tilts her head. I suppose it was difficult.
I just feels weird hearing that for this.
Mr. Goodman tells us to job whenever we beat an angel.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's your mission. That's your job. So your commander tells you good job when you do that. Maybe that, maybe that's why you're not you're my enemy, but you told me good job.
Do I have to be your enemy?
I mean, aren't we enemies?
You still won't tell us why you do anything. You just sort of showed up and started fighting. We don't know if we're enemies. What if it's all one big misunderstanding? Scotty, you know it's definitely not. You are hired to kill them.
Yeah, it's
It's
like,
definitely not one big misunderstanding.
yeah, it's like not quite. It's my job to kill you. Like how your job is. Would I even know if their job is to kill angels?
Yeah, Nerve is a public figure.
Okay. Yeah, it's like just like how your job is to kill angels.
Well, what we're supposed to do and what we want to do aren't always the same. As she sort of like, you notice a slight blush on her cheeks as she looks over towards Michael. That's what you taught me, right?
Thumbs up.
What Nerve tells me and what I want. always the same. So it's okay to want things other than what I'm ordered to.
He just kind of like.
Yeah. No, that she was just sort of like she was mumbling to herself after that.
Because so she was like, as like she's hearing that, and as she's like going over like the mission statement in her head, she starts doing something she doesn't do. As her brain is like ticking, as she starts. She has a question. She's not supposed to have those. She doesn't get those. Always just you get your assignment and then you do it. You get your assignment and you do it. So I have a target, I kill them. But these people are fighting angels. Angels cause destruction and will kill us all. So for the first time she asks, so why am I trying to kill them? We can't fight back with those. I had the only one. We had more, we'd done more, but why am I killing the people who have more? And she's just like going over it in her head. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't benefit us. If I kill them, there's no one to fight the angels because we don't have any Evangelion. Would you even know the term?
Yeah. You know the term.
Yeah. So why? But I only kill people that would benefit us because that's what we are hired to do. But why would I be hired to do something that would kill us all? That doesn't make sense. And she's just going over that thought process in her head before she like snaps back. As there's still a trowel in sight.
Mm-hmm.
They're both in range. But I can't. But it wouldn't make sense. Why should I? And she just doesn't reach for it.
Oh. That reminds me. I like your hair.
Like,
it's a very nice blonde.
thank you.
As Veronica sort of like brushes like her silver hair with her hands a little bit. As Eric at this point had sort of like crawled over as he sort of slaps at her hand. Hey, you're gonna get dirt all over in there. You already got enough LCL in there. You don't need more.
Sorry. Michael and I often get told by the school that we should dye our hair black in order to fit in. They think we're delinquents because of our hair color.
I ain't getting rid of this.
What's a delinquent?
Someone who doesn't follow the rules.
Of school specifically.
Would they count as treason? Would they punish you? Would they?
If you do something bad, you'd probably get detention. Or if it's really bad, you might get expelled.
She thinks like, how would they? Is there like a cell in the school?
Nah, just stick you in a room and make you write a bunch of stuff or just do nothing.
It's really, really boring.
Is he gonna die of natural causes? Oh my god.
It's like yes, my poison dagger. Can you? How long until they nerve shows up?
It shouldn't be too long now. Scotty, rather. You can feel, at this point, most of your feelings return to your limbs. You're not in peach shape, but you are in fighting shape, and you can move well enough.
Good, but it doesn't make sense. And even if I did, I'd still be captured by this point. I can't outrun anything.
Actually, you know that with the skills you have, you could hide at least. You could, if you were to get out, you could run and hide. You could evade capture.
And then it just loops back around to, but why would I do that? If there's no nerve, there's no one to fight the angels, and if there's no one to fight the angels, then the company dies. That's against that's against his. He said that would ruin everything. That's the entire purpose is to have it survive. So having it destroying the thing that would stop them from dying would make sense. But I can't go back either. I can't. If I kill them, they die. The company dies. But if I return without killing them, it's like sits down. But tell me about this, how schools work.
As Michael, Eric, and Veronica begin telling you all about their school life, you hear everything about it. But you know that if you were to be captured here, you'd be an enemy combatant. In fact, you committed an act of treason against UN authority. Most likely you'd be taken out back and executed, and the pilots would never be told. If you stay, it's death.
If I leave, it's death.
If you leave, well, maybe you'll find a use for you. People have failed before. Not on this big enough, but you've seen the punishments they get. And he wanted you to not be captured at any cost. But maybe, just maybe, if we're able to come back with your life, you can still find a use.
And she just comes to that thought. Veronica, was it?
Yes.
I don't know why you guys talked to me, but it was very nice.
It was very nice as well, for me. Oh, I never asked your name. What is your name?
It's Scotty.
Nice to meet you, Scotty.
Goodbye. As she really like runs for the knife and tries to make a break for it.
As you quickly go for the knife and make a break. Veronica's much slower than you and is currently too flabbergasted to do much, and Michael's still on a bit of cocktail of drugs. As before they can really register what happened, you take your knife and you sprint off into the forest. As Henrietta and Sachiko, that is where your dream ends. And I have one more scene to do. Does anyone have anything they want to do the next morning, or are you ready for a time skip?
Goodman?
Time skip.
I'm gonna be honest. For a hot minute there, I thought this was gonna be the scene where he loses an eye.
You're gonna fucking stab it out of him?
Yeah.
I mean, you technically did take some eyes.
It's like every time foreshadowing Finn losing an arm.
Yeah. We just constantly put in fucking past Michael in danger of losing his eyes. Just every scene he's in, another one is like, is this gonna be it? Is he gonna fucking take it here? Fun fact: there have been a couple rewrites as to how he lost his eyes. Like from after, like when I was still planning it, this was indeed one of the ways I was planning it. Like this was a potential of fucking Sachiko and Scotty stabbed it out of him.
Yeah.
That was a potential. It wasn't what I wound up going with, but that was a potential for what it was.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think we're ready now.
Okay. I need to get proper music. We're going to focus on Henrietta. Henrietta, it has been a couple weeks since you had that trip as well as that dream. I imagine you've been ruminating on it for a while. Anything in particular you've been thinking, or anything you've been doing?
Not sure.
Mm-hmm. Real quick, I'm actually gonna go use the bathroom before I.
Oh shit! That's how you know it's important. He needs to empty his balls.
I need to piss, and I want to be able to fully concentrate.
You need to empty his fucking balls, bro. Damn. I guess I'll pause.
Yeah.
Unpause. Oh shit! He got a fucking bowl or something.
Oh yeah, you heard that? I have a bowl of leftover stuffing and assorted what's the word? Calzone.
Adam, you say, hold on, I need to use the bathroom, and then you come back with a bowl.
Oh, I've always had the bowl. The bowl's been here since before the session started.
Oh damn!
Okay.
This is a long-standing bowl.
That shit's cold.
Clean your room.
Oh, very cold. I also have
Yeah.
large cup full of Hawaiian punch.
What?
Nice. What punch are they Hawaiian?
What?
Yakuza Infinite Wealth.
Infinite Wealth.
So true.
That's a good one. True.
Kasuga Ichiban?
As Henrietta, today is the day. I'm going to put on new music. You've been waiting a long while for this, But today is finally the day Goodman is figuring out who took your notebook. He is currently down in the depths of the Raven's computing system, communicating with them directly. Unfortunately, only he was allowed in, so you have to wait outside. And he's been down there for a while now. You aren't sure what he's talking about with the Ravens, but he must be doing something. He hasn't come out looking like a kicked puppy yet, so he's probably not lost. As you just sort of keep waiting around. As you notice that you keep seeing people, like, walking towards the Ava testing area. Like, where you do the sync tests. Which is odd, because you know for a fact that Michael and Sachiko are both, like, at Goodman's house, and Veronica went home. As you just sort of continue waiting around. So you keep seeing people going over there. Some of them you recognize as Nerve staff, but a couple people you don't recognize. Do you do anything to go check it out? Like ask anyone, or do you just continue waiting around?
He probably asks, yeah.
As one of the scientists passing by you asked as he looks over, "Oh, we're doing a sync test today. A new pilot candidate was found." Yes, they were recommended by one of our investors. They're doing quite well so far from what I've seen.
I see.
As one of the pilots, you are, of course, authorized to enter the testing area. Well, not the testing area exactly, but you're welcome to come watch.
How long will the testing be?
It's been going on for about an hour now. It should be done, well, not too long. Maybe 20 minutes.
I might.
Up to you. Have a nice day, pilot.
You as well.
He gives you a little wave before he walks off.
You need me to wait longer.
10 minutes go by. Goodman does not come out. Another 5 minutes go by. Goodman does not come out.
I'm starting
She's
to get
probably
worried, guys.
she's probably tried to like listen.
No, it's like,
yeah.
it's like behind so many bulkhead doors. You like press your ear to it, like you just can't hear anything.
Linus didn't say that.
Kill her! Kill her now!
He didn't like not open the door.
Could she not open the door? No,
Yeah,
it's sealed by, like, you need a key card of higher authorization than what you have. You would need like a Goodman or higher key card.
I left my Goodman key cards in my buried in my
I left
buried
my
under
Goodman key card in my other pants.
You left them in your other garden. Damn, if only. So you could technically get in there. It would just, take a while to go get the key card and come back.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go do that actually. I'll go. Let me just leave real quick.
Let me just go. Go take a few hour trip.
I suppose I must answer the call.
Answer the call of plot.
I suppose I must answer the call. I cannot interact with Goodman, and it's about to be 20 minutes, so maybe I should go. Alright, give me a minute. Give me a minute, Goodman. If you die, no one's going to like what happens.
I think you should just wait. I don't know.
As
Snake.
Henrietta,
At the end of the day,
You-
I'm still a 15-year-old.
you get up and you head out to the testing area. As you see, there is a large gathering of people, one of whom you recognize in the vaguest sense. You've never met her personally, but you see the one who is the Cellier lady, the one with the blonde hair.
Oh, I know her. Tell me your name.
Yeah, you know her name.
Yeah.
Marilyn. You see Marilyn Silas there. As she appears to be talking with a few techs. You can see Brock Spencer in the background, sort of like peeking around the corner every so often, as he's like working on his fucking like he's like on one hand, checking the diagnostics and making sure all the plug suit tech is working. On the other hand, you just keep sneaking a few glimpses here and there, making sure that it stays within his sight.
Brock, you missed a diagnostic here.
His eye is on the prize. As you see, sort of like nudge your way through the crowd a little bit. As you see Katsuyama speaking into a microphone. Very good. And that should complete the sync test. Thank you very much, pilot. As he closes it off. You don't catch everything that he says, but you make out a few words. It's a complicated result. As he appears to be talking to Marilyn Silas. The results look good, but the sync ratio is a little lower than we'd hoped for. And the mental corruption levels are high, even ambiently so. But I won't lie, everything else has been exceptional. It is outside of their sync ratio and mental corruption, it is A's across the board. Unfortunately, when it comes to angel battles, that is usually the deciding factor. But I'll send the results to the commander. He will consult with Mr. Goodman, and they'll make the final call on if this pilot would be allowed into the program. We are hesitant to accept new pilots right now, as there is a resource shortages at the moment. However, it is only a temporary setback. Oh, how horrible. I sure hope you get this sorted out quickly. If need be, Sele would be happy to provide more resources. In fact, I believe we could help with construction if you need any help with that. I'm sure it takes quite the toll to make something from scratch. Yes, it does. I assure you, if we need the assistance, I will speak with Mr. Goodman, and the team will come to a conclusion on if we must ask for further funding. Are you sure? I mean, she looks around. It seems like you have been asking for it a lot. I really wouldn't mind offering more. I appreciate that, but I really do think I should talk to Mr. Goodman first. Now then, shall we bring this sync test to a close? All right, pilot. Well done. Please return to the showers and get yourself cleaned off. As you vaguely see someone exit from the pod as they walk into a little shower area as your feet travel, walking after them. A glimpse you saw. That growing pit in your stomach. As you walk and walk and walk before having dried themselves off completely. You see someone exiting from the nerve showers, still wearing their blood suit, as they run a hand through their long hair, as you are face to face with Usa Sakumi. As you look at her, you feel that pit growing deeper, deeper, deeper in your stomach. You feel dizzy, you feel wrong, you feel sick. Now that you meet her in person, it seems like it hadn't activated before, seeing her only through visions. As you look at her, and words flash across your brain. Her name is Suzumi Ito, but she prefers to be called Usa Sakumi.
Huh?
As she looks to you,
Is something the matter? Oh, this is our first time meeting, isn't it? My name's Usa Sakumi. It's nice to meet you.
What? Henrietta is just staring at her.
She smiles at you warmly.
What are... Why? What are you here doing?
It seems likely like we'll be working together from now on. I look forward to our partnership.
What are you doing here?
Completing a sync test for becoming a pilot for Nerve.
Henrietta's shocked face kind of falters a bit before she gets a very distinct frown. Right.
Sarah leans in, smiling at you every time you struggle to say a word.
Stop looking at me.
Henrietta starts just getting angry.
Sorry, I apologize. Is this perhaps not the appearance you wish to meet me with?
What?
It may be too late for that.
The whole time?
It's a strange thing that you can do, Henrietta. I didn't believe it myself, but it seems it really is true. You can see people's names when you meet them. So you should know, well, who I am, or was. I think we've decided the time for secrets is over.
Everything. What she did? Everything that we did. Is that just a trick? I need you to answer me.
She holds her hands behind her back. Yeah, if that makes you feel better. Your dear sweet student council class president was, in fact, me. Sorry.
You're going to regret doing that. Showing yourself to me. You're going to regret what you did.
Let's not do anything hasty now. We're on the same side now. Let's defeat the angels together.
You make me sick. I'm not working with you. What do you have over us? I already told Takemi. I told him your name. What do you have that makes you so confident?
I think I'll be taking that leave now.
She died for you.
She tries to walk past you, When you say that, it stops and keeps going.
As Henrietta,
Hmm?
I was just saying, as Henrietta, you watch her walk off down the hall, every step echoing through the hall, like a drum in your ears, as she walks away from you.
Henrietta can't move. All she can do is glare. Pain, sadness, and anger. And overwhelming anger.
As you are left alone in the hallway. Scusami ito, uso situmi. Long gone.
Henrietta slowly starts walking back towards where Goodman is, where the ravens are. Her fists clenched so hard it hurts.
As you stumble through the halls, your head dizzy. Before you finally arrive back at the door, it opens up. Goodman, you're quickly running out. Goodman,
Henrietta!
you receive the info.
Henrietta! I look. Do I see it in her face?
You see it in her face. She looks fucking pissed.
What is it that they told me?
Well, that it was the undercover agent known as Oro Yamada who stole it. And then, using her files, using her access, deleted files. It seems she was also playing you, working as an agent of Nerve undercover.
I want her gone, Goodman. How can I forgive that?
As she kind of looks up to him, kind of past him.
Sarah just puts the awkward hand on your shoulder, then a less awkward arms around you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
She can't pilot. She can't be here. She needs to be locked up. She needs to pay.
I don't know how much we can do to her. I don't know if Nerve is even in a position to refuse.
For what? In the position to refuse what? Refuse her being a pilot?
Nerva's in a bad spot.
Then I'll fix it! I'll keep fixing it! We don't need her!
I'll try. I'll try to convince the gunner.
She nods.
I'm sorry I let her hurt you.
She shakes her head. Ship saw it coming. I guess it's never happened before. Still. How can I forgive her? Henrietta breaks away from Goodman. Where are you going, Richard Kimmy, now?
Alright.
Yes. Move on the session there for now.
I'm taking my apology form back.
Second greatest trick 11 ever played behind the skies got made on me.
I'm taking my
Second greatest trick 11 ever played.
I'm taking my apology form back.
Yeah, revoke your apology
Lemon.
form, loser.
Lemon.
Yeah.
Stay in the kitchen more, because whenever you actually fucking cook, whenever you actually decide to cook, shit like this happens. And Adam, keep doing what you're doing.
Always a pleasure, boss.
Damn!
Madmen, the both of you. I respect them.
Provoked, I'm fucking keeping that.
So I did.
So this is why we love the Uro Henrietta ship so much.
I may or may not have orchestrated your torture.
I want you to know, every time Uso intervened and did bullshit, that was all because Lemon came up with a new plan to make you miserable. Now, every Uso plan was orchestrated by him.
That's
All
incredible.
credit goes to him.
Here's a question. So I'm assuming this is all planned from the fucking beginning, immediately.
Yeah.
The most obvious case of this being that the second that I met Uro, Adam sent me a name that her name is Suzumi Ito.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
I've been waiting for that Chekhov for a while.
Yes, that is a Chekhov's gun that was loaded on session 2 and is only just now fired.
I can't believe you wrote an actual fucking diary, Mike. I can't believe you wrote all that.
What do you mean?
Mike, I made a copy of the diary and sent it to him after Uro stole the fucking diary.
You fucking did. I made an actual diary.
You made an actual diary. That's crazy.
Hold on.
I made a diary.
So is Uso Sakumi? Okay, so let me get this straight. So whenever she met Uro, the name was
Suzumi Ito.
Suzumi
She has
Ito.
She has three names.
Okay, so
And
Suzumi
then when she
Ito
ran
is the
into
true-
Uso's name was read as Suzumi Ito.
Yes.
Okay.
Both of them read as Suzumi Ito.
Yeah, all three of them are the same person. We have never met Suzumi Ito, but that is her official name.
Yeah, it gets so. Yeah, she was like, "It's like, your beloved class president." I'm like, wait a second.
Because like my
And then Lemon, and then Yank DM'd to be like, "Hey, so I just want to double check, because
because my
You heard that too, right?
yeah, he was just like, maybe I wasn't paying attention enough, or like, are Uro and Uso the same person?" And like, I just didn't say anything and let everything play out. He's like, "Oh, okay, never mind."
Yeah, because it's like man, I hope I didn't miss anything. Your beloved class president. Oh, I see.
Lemon. Second greatest trick you ever played on me.
Uh,
Second greatest
I'm
trick.
gonna, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
You can't top Beal in the Scape though. You
I
cannot
gotta
top that.
fucking-
My personal favorite is always going to be the burn down the greenhouse, because what brings a new friend group together better than recovering from all that badness? And Uro giving her good speech about how we can always rebuild and come back stronger as friends.
Oh yeah, because I was
Uh,
like, okay, why does Uso do the things that she does? That was the thing that I was like, I don't
better
understand.
way to galvanize a friend group and convince everyone to continue staying around,
I'm your greatest ally.
Yeah.
to confide in your allies.
I'm gonna break your neck so hard, man. I'm gonna break your fucking neck.
Lemon, dab me up right now.
Dab me up, dab me up, dab me
The
up.
funniest part
It's
is
like-
that Lemon did not know about Henrietta's mind name reading powers for most of the campaign. So every time he was like, "Oh, I should have Uso beat her," I'm like, well, let's hold off on that."
It's like,
No, I had to continuously keep them apart because I knew the moment they met, she'd get the fucking spoilers beamed into her brain.
it's like I love it. I love it, but I also have an underlying my hatred for Uso does not change. I'm going to kill you, Lemon. I have to. It's on principle.
Especially the fact that Lemon kept thinking of new ideas. Like Lemon, that was your idea to burn down the greenhouse?
It's a myth of our both.
Okay.
It was my idea. To fucking guilt trip the fuck out of Michael, man.
Yeah, no, that was all him. The Michael and Sachiko thing, that was entirely him. I had no input on that.
Lemon, you're a cruel bitch, and I love it.
I'm gonna fucking murder you. I'm gonna do it.
I'm sorry, Henrietta. I apologize.
Lemon, dab me up again.
Dab me up.
It's like I want to dab you up.
I will tear this whole place down, brick by brick, molecule by molecule, atom by atom.
It's like, I want to.
Atom by atom, the name, by the way.
It's like I'm of two minds. I want to dab Lemon up, but I also want to fucking stab him in the kidney. I'm sorry, man. It's like those are the two sides of me that are at war. It's like that's a really good twist. That's too good. I'm gonna fucking show you.
I love the underlying question of why the fuck does Uso know all of our insecurities? Why does she know exactly where to kick us? What's wrong with her?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
And it's because of well, my main thing was how the fuck did Uso get into the fucking how did she? Because I knew it was Uso who got the diary. And I'm like, how the fuck did Uso get into the diary? How did Uso get to the diary? And I'm just like, without any of us noticing, because okay, but one thing she can get into nerve, whatever, and then erase the thing with if she has has a higher clearance from Cele or steals a higher clearance card or whatever, right? She can erase the files. Erasing the files wasn't my issue. How the fuck did she get in without nobody noticing? Not a single person of us noticing that she got in there and stole it. And it's because it was fucking Uro, and Uro did it when we were all distracted.
And who happened to have a sleepover who asked the question of, hey, where do you keep your diary, Henrietta?
Oh yeah, she did literally just ask, hey, where do you keep your
You think
diary?
that'd be a dead getaway, but no, it wasn't.
Fun fact, early on in sessions, when Uro was around, I occasionally described Uro gets up and does something. It's because she was fucking stealing files from Goodman.
I stole so many files from Goodman.
Mike, you didn't figure any of this out. You didn't know any of this. You didn't have an inkling.
How could I? I had no evidence.
This was the tightest routes.
This tightest, tight.
I know I'm magic, but I work off evidence.
Lips
dude.
tight. I had to have late night conversations with Mike where I had to pretend I didn't know shit.
Yeah.
Lemon, I mean, Mike, you're the fucking guy who I'm always afraid of figuring all my shit out.
There was no evidence. How could I predict something that was so fucking...
No. Lemon and Adam be actually, if you look back at the footage.
Yeah, no, there's no way you can predict this.
Sure, there was foreshadowing, but there's no way you could figure it out from that.
There's no reason to assume that these two different people are the same person.
If I fucking went full crack, if I went full
like stupid idiot crack theory brain, I could have maybe figured something out because they're made in the same fucking maker. Full crack brain theory like so long ago, I maybe could have noticed that they're in the same maker.
Yeah.
But there was no evidence for me to pull off of, man.
Like genuinely, like it's good foreshadowing, but like Cody, you would have to pull shit so
No,
hard to your fucking ass.
Ayaka dying for Uro.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. This hilariously, this gives Ayaka's giant props.
Should we talk about that?
You should talk about that.
Yeah. So, Ayaka figured it out. That's why she called the class prez out to the cafe to talk.
So you're Usosakumi.
If you inspect that conversation, she talks very accusingly.
She may use it.
Ayaka talks very accusingly to Uro.
Yeah, Ayaka, obviously, I made sure the dialogue was very made, but if you would watch it, Ayaka's very accusing the whole time and keeps backpedaling and being like, "Well, I don't mean I'm not sure, but hey, so I want to talk to you about something."
Man, I had it. I had you on my back. I had you in my grasp. It was this close.
She hates you so much.
I was so close. I had her in my hands.
Wow.
If I had known,
Levin,
I could have done it.
Adam and Lemon, both of y'all, fucking.
It really
Bravo!
is. It is a mark of a fantastic antagonist when I want to wring her fucking neck like a towel.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I look forward to battling angels with you guys.
I'm going to shoot you if you show any sort of traitor, man. I'm going to kill you.
So you are both playing now Goodman and a pilot.
I always played a pilot, Nagita.
Well, he wasn't there for every battle.
Yeah, it's like three
Also,
characters.
I love that Yank said 3 characters, which was wrong, which was right for the wrong reason.
Yeah.
He does have 3 characters. He has Suzumi, Ito, Goodman, and Narito.
And I still have one. I have one character.
Yeah.
Technically, the 2 of you have 2. Technically.
That does not count.
Actually, no. Yeah, it doesn't get. Yeah, no.
That does not
You played them, right? You played them though. You played them though.
You did play them, so that's technically 2.
Close enough.
Come on, because it's like Brock and Henrietta, Jin and Michael, and then you have the 3 Musketeers over there. Right. Ota does not count for Michael, and Emmy doesn't count for Sachi.
Also, for reasons, Goodman gained 30 research.
Hell yeah.
Goodman, we might need to spend that immediately because they're probably going to take it away from us.
What do you mean?
Spend that shit now. Spend their money now.
30 research, baby. Fun time, good time.
She's so close. So close.
Please don't kill me. It's me, your class president. You'd never kill me.
You don't understand, man. When the fucking greenhouse fire happened, Sachi was going to fucking murder whoever did it. That's been... If I ever find out, man, I've been stewing on this. There's a reason why I'm
Oh, we now have 35 research.
Woo! There's a reason Henrietta never told me, because she knows what will happen.
Lemon, how did you like my book?
It's a good book. I read it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I need to kill. I need to
kill. Well, Mike, the cat's out of the bag.
Yeah.
I don't need to deliberate. Hang that pilot now. I got the rope right here.
Yeah, I mean, I hope you liked my book.
It's a good book.
It's got a lot of lore. It's got a lot of lore in it.
It does have a lot of lore in it.
My fucking favorite thing is he had his grubby paws around it before, and then Henrietta requested of Ota to bring her diary in while she was trying to help the nuns, and that was when Erno had her fucking paws around the book, and then she got the fucking call to bring in the book. She had to know. Motherfucker.
Son of a bitch.
Does she know?
Does she know?
Henrietta, you gotta tell me. You gotta tell me. I need my bloodlust. I need to kill.
Please don't tell her.
No.
We have a perfectly good rivalship here. Please don't tell her.
No. Sad to say, this is not yours. This is mine.
My bloodlust.
This is a Goodman and Henrietta plotline. and now I Goodman, Henrietta, and Uso plotline.
I hear Father Wolf. I hear my death rage. I need to kill.
Also, I stand by that Uso / Uro X Henrietta is an S tier ship. I think it's so fucked up that I love it.
Yes, the homoeroticism of
we love Toxic Yuri.
I love Toxic Yuri.
Yes, the inherent eroticism of enemies. That's why Death Note is so popular. We know.
Ooh, it's not gonna be good for you. In these coming days, in these trying times, you're gonna wish you had a god to pray to.
Henrietta.
Oh god, I get these threats directed at me now. It's just terrifying.
Henrietta, I want her hung by jumper cables.
No.
Henrietta Simon, destroy Sosakui, and my life is yours.
Also, all you get 10 ego back because you had a small time skip.
Woo.
I don't want that fucking ego back.
Don't worry, you won't have it for long.
I'm spending my skill to get another 10 back. I have 50 now. I'm getting so close to 70, and it's gonna slip from my grasp.
It's not. You're not gonna have that long, buddy.
Do we heal any insanity or no? That says
no. Insanity does not heal.
Do we get experience?
I assume so.
Yeah, 300.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
This season we got some.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I need to kill. One perk is never enough.
Man, this is not gonna be good, guys.
Destroy them! Destroy them! Mrs. Simon, send her to the principal office and have her expelled.
This is not gonna be good.
Kill her! Kill her now!
It's
like
gonna
just
look...
like I'm not gonna lie to you. This isn't gonna be pretty.
It's my DMs with Adam are such a mess because they're at the same time plots to destroy the pilots and plots to make the pilots better.
Oh yeah, I know the schizophrenic feeling. Yeah.
Must be the most schizophrenic thing ever.
Right after I give him my plans to bully all of you horrendously, I also just give him my law plans. I was just like, yeah, this is what the next case is gonna be.
It's really funny, by the way, because I was telling Adam, it's so it was so funny because she's like he's like operating with Sele, and then they get a fucking report back from her, and it's just like, all right, so what did you do next? Like, what's next on the report list? All right, so here's what I did. I taped a bunch of snuff photos to a classroom, and I poured red paint on him to take advantage of his guilt. Yeah. Why did you do that? We just need to get information.
I have been periodically sending Lemon like a mission statements of here's your next mission from Sele. Go do this.
It's
Here's a
It's up
question.
to you to figure out how.
Gotta
Was
go.
the bucket actually Uso?
Yeah.
Or was that just?
Of course it was me. Of course it was me. Of
Of course it was.
course it was me. I manipulated the school into hating you. Of course it was me.
So wait,
I was the one who spread the fucking rumors. Of course it was
Yeah,
me.
she's the one who spread all the rumors about Sachiko.
It was me,
All the
Barry.
rumors she learned about Sachiko to fucking
It's like I,
gossip about it with everyone else.
I will shred this universe down to its last atom.
destroy
I
them.
guarantee you, if anything went wrong for you guys at any point in school, 99% of the time it's just fucking Uso did it.
It was most of the time it was me, yeah.
That's not good.
My personal favorite was always just being like, I'll beat up Nerve. I'll beat him up. I'll beat him up for you.
And
I'm me right now.
It's like on one hand, man, masterful writing. On the other hand, I'm gonna fucking
That's me
kill
having to
you.
be Uso and Goodman at the same time.
Like it's
hold on.
bloodlust.
Alright, let's get that N64 next time music on.
All right. Also, yeah.
Lemon
I'm
having
like-
fake conversations and DMs.
I'm like fully expecting whenever the first actual angel battle happens, you're just gonna shoot me in the leg or some shit.
I'm your teammate. I'm a teammate.
Yeah. Whatever. Rotten hell.
I want to play the game too.
All right.
Alright,
you ready
but
for the
that's it.
recap?
I'm ready.
Here we go.
Next time on Me and Adeptus Evangelion. The fallout of a tragic reveal shattered Henrietta's trust. As emotions run burning hot, the pilots are thrust into a brutal angel battle. With dwindling supplies, the Evangelions are unable to be fully repaired. Still damaged and missing equipment from the last fight, Nerve is bombarded with this angel's endless onslaught. Can Goodman figure out a way to reach this angel? Or lets endless rain fall down on Nerve and the pilots? Find out next time in Adeptus Evangelion Skyfall. And there'll be tons of fan service from me, too.
Let the sky fall. This is my last hurrah. I know. This is my last hurrah as a point man. I know you.
I spent a lot of time on this meme.
The greatest trick the lemon ever pulled.
I feel like Bill is still gonna win out eternally because you told other people about the Scabe, not me. How cool it was.
Yeah, no, unless you were out here telling people about the class president being great.
Yeah. So it's
Yeah,
like,
no, absolutely. Beal cannot be
Like,
topped.
Beal-
I told friends about this.
like Bill
Be right
blended
back,
in real life.
Alright.